Falcon Herons Sports Club. So who's going to? They are going to exchange the team sheets now. Who's going to toss the coin? Share to toss the coin. So Divya tails. Divya calls tails, and tails it is. So Divya here. This stay this side, Divya. Thanks. So what would you like to do, Divya?
We have been chasing really well, and as a team we have been succeeding chasing. So I think we're going to bowl first.
You're going to put. What do you make of the pitch? Why the decision to bowl first?
It's a new wicket. It's not the used wicket. So we're looking at the second for 100, and if the going gets good, and even lesser.
So what do you want to restrict them to?
100.
100. Okay, all the best. I'd like to ask you, that you're wearing on your shoulder. Can you just give us a quick update on what that is for?
This is for the breast cancer awareness that we are creating here, which is very important for women these days, because it's such a small thing which is being neglected by all the women these era especially. I think the positive sign is there is cure, there is medicine for this, there is treatment for all the women out there. I think you just need to check yourself, and hygiene is very important, and by doing this I think we can prevent them. And also people who are suffering from breast cancer, I think you don't have to worry because there is medicine and cure there. So fight.
A fantastic message there from the Falcon Sports Club and the captain of the Falcon Heron Sports Club, and Divya Gyananan, for the breast cancer awareness. Don't shy out. There's a lot of treatment out there. Thank you. Thanks. I'll get Pratisha C to come up. Pratisha, what would you have done had you won the toss?
Well, because it's final and definitely getting some runs at the board and good will be a real.
What are you looking at? What score would be ideal for you to restrict Herons?
120, 130 will be really good. We can put there under them, on them, and then we can rest.
Any changes in the team from the last game?
Same level.
Right, and you are wearing a white ribbon along with the pink one. Can you just briefly?
Hi, my name is Meera Subramaniam. When I used to play cricket and being a Karnataka player as well as a Falconite, my name was Meera Iyer. Going back into the memory lane, Falcons has given me a lot of good things to take home. One, I gained a lot of good friends. Two, we were proud to have a women's cricket team. Third, I think we struggled. When I mean struggle, we used to buy balls, put the nets, basically every little thing we took care of ourselves, and we took pride in doing what we did. It's been 32 years since I left the country, but I still treasure my friendship with who all played with me at Falcons as well as the Karnataka team. All I can say is Falcons has come a long way, and I wish every success to the team, and I wish each and every player all the very best. I will be watching you all live, but I wish I was there to see you all in person. Good luck, Falcons Club. I am so proud that you guys are doing such a tremendous job. I wish I could also help you, but who knows, we might meet sometime. However, I wish you all the very best and good luck to all of you. I can proudly say that I am a proud Falconite.
Hi, I am Sonia David. I would like to congratulate Falcon Sports Club for completing 50 years. For a sports club to complete 50 long years is a big achievement. It has been a thorough team effort under the guidance of the pillars of the club, Shanta ma'am and Kalpana ma'am. I have seen them guide players, support players off the field and on the field. I would like to congratulate all of the club for completing this big achievement of 50 years and great going. I would also like to wish all the players a very best of luck, as there is a big tournament coming up for you, and just enjoy the game and keep playing and keep working hard. A very happy new year to all of you, and extremely happy to be a part of Falcon Sports Club. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Meera Subramaniam. When I used to play cricket and being a Karnataka player as well as a Falconite, my name was Meera Iyer. Going back into the memory lane, Falcons has given me a lot of good things to take home. One, I gained a lot of good friends. 2, we were proud to have a women's cricket team. 3rd, I think we struggled. When I mean struggle, we used to buy balls, put the nets, basically every little thing we took care of ourselves, and we took pride in doing what we did. It's been 32 years since I left the country, but I still treasure my friendship with who all played with me at Falcons as well as the Karnataka team. All I can say is Falcons has come a long way, and I wish every success to the team, and I wish each and every player all the very best. I will be watching you all live, but I wish I was there to see you all in person. Good luck, Falcons Club. I am so proud that you guys are doing such a tremendous job. I wish I could also help you, but who knows, we might meet sometime. However, I wish you all the very best and good luck to all of you. I can proudly say that I am a proud Falconite.
Gentlemen, all set for the game?
Oh, sure. Only thing is, sometimes you're talking there and you're very flashing.
Okay. Miss being in the commentary box today. The best way forward. Who's this, yours?
Yeah.
Oh. Nice. Very nice. Super. I'll get your number also. Your number?
98807 040441.
Save my number as Ibris. I'll send you a text.
Sure.
Where are you sitting today? Here only, no? I thought you guys were there.
No.
I'll just get some initial announcement going and all. Yeah. See you in a while.
Like to say that from the KSA, we are always there to help you for the women's cricket development. You can always do performance. will be for the glory fights. Once again, thank you. I wish the tournament. Thank you.
Meeting both the teams here, ready and all set for the big finale. Batting first will be Team Kini. After this, we'll quickly have team pictures as well, team photographs to be taken as well. Requesting Captain introducing the Honorable Treasurer. Both the teams being introduced now.
Oh, Pushpa Kirisu, yes. Sorry. No change. Pushpa Kirisu, correct. So Herons lost to Kini by 1 run and beat Kini by 4 wickets. So 1 each. The third clash. your lunch, sir? You had your lunch, sir? For you? Yeah, I did. What about this is my copyright. I'm going to go and keep it in my car. Because at the end of the day, I might forget to go. Thank you so much for this stuff. Hey, come on. This was... Yeah. Recent or? No, sometime back. Ah. You dyed your mush, is it? Or? No, you should do. 2 minutes, sir, I told you. So are we on? Are we? Starting. Hello. 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 Good afternoon, viewers in India and outside. The finals of the tournament, Indo-Nippon Cup tournament, organized by Falcon Sports in celebration of the Golden Jubilee, about to start. The news from the ground is that Kini RR is batting. The Herons club won the toss and chose to field. Yes. And Kini RR is playing the same team which they played in the last match. Pratyusha C, Vanita Vihar, Roshni Kiran, Poonam Raut, Nizat Parveen, Arundhati Reddy, Rava Yadav, Devasmita Datta, Chandravi Ram, Rameshwari Gaikwad, Shishir Gowda, and Soumya Gowda being the 12th man. And the Herons team is headed by Divya G, Sanjana Bhatni, Shubha Satish, Akshaya, Minumani, Aisha Soni, Asha Joy, Anaga Murali, Aditi Rajesh, Monica Patel, and Pushpa K. And opening the bowling is going to be Monica Patel, the left-hand seam bowler, who bowled very well in the last match. And facing her is going to be Roshni Kiran, and in the runners, who's going to be the non-striker, and Vanita VR is going to take strike.
Yes, Cricsay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. A thrilling final in prospect here between these two teams, Falcon Herons and Falcon Kini RR. The two teams met twice previously. Kini RR defeating Herons by 1 run in the first encounter, and then Herons putting it across Kini by 4 wickets in the next. So this is the third time the two of them are clashing in this tournament, and that too in the final. What better platform, Cricsay?
First ball from Monica Patel, driven to covers by Vanita, but straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. Yes, we had the first match in the morning for the third and fourth places,
Falcon Amaya Sports prevailed over Falcon Sheen Sports. But the wicket for this is a fresh one, not the same one used for the first match. So it's going to be a good match, good batting wicket. It's going to be a competitive game, and the team which bats well should do well. The Herons have chosen to field more because I think they feel comfortable chasing a total than setting a total. They are able to pace themselves. Divya can, who is a spirit of their batting, can pace herself well. So I think that is the reason why she has chosen to field first.
They've done it before. Divya Ganananda, the captain, with 239 runs in 6 innings at an average of 79.67, is the leading run scorer of this tournament. Of course, in second place is the Kini RR batter Poonam Rath with 187 in 6 innings. So the two best batters in the tournament facing each other.
Vanitha, who is facing the bowling of Monica Patel, has so far scored 102 in 5 innings. She sat out one match, average of 20.4 and a highest of 48. It's been a tidy first three balls from Monica. A beautiful looking drive from Vanitha. She goes with the front foot and plays on the rise. It just went between mid-off and extra cover all along the ground, and Divya had no chance to stop the ball, and beautiful four.
Beautifully struck. Yesterday you were talking of some knee problems that Vanitha was having. Looks like she's
it's been a tidy
right
first three balls from Monica.
Beautiful
looking drive from Vanitha.
Nevertheless.
She goes with the front foot. There's no sign of a knee problem. She didn't field in yesterday. They had a substitute fielder for her, and Kini RR is having another injury prone player, Anandati Rao, who broke her finger on her right bowling hand. I don't think she will be able to bowl. She probably can bat, wield a long handle a bit towards the end of the death overs, but I doubt whether she will be able to bowl today.
24 runs in 8 balls and 20 runs in 5 deliveries. Two superb knocks outside the off stump. Vanitha flashes, misses, taken by the keeper Sanjana Bhatni. Appeal more in hope than in substance. No question of any decision over there. The two of them still at the wicket. Vanitha is just like a wonderful shot to the middle boundary for 4, taking strike to Monica Patel, operating from the Falcon end. Wonderful evening here at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. Quite cool, not very sunny. Nevertheless, wonderful weather conditions for a very, very fighting game of cricket, and that too a final.
Tidy first over from Monica Patel. She just conceded one boundary of that over. Other 5 balls have been good length and good direction. And Monica has a good action, smooth, reasonably smooth run up. It can be a little smoother than what she has now, but good action. The heartening thing is she kept a line and length. It's going to be Pushpa from this end, who has a very, very smooth run up, very high arm action. She bowls at medium pace, and she has bowled very well in the last match, and she bowled the last over, especially 20th over. She gave away hardly 3 or 4 runs in that, and she was very effective in the last over.
Monica has curtailed the runs, flow of runs appreciably. He also picked up 3 wickets in the tournament so far. Pushpa in charge of operations from the India Nippon end. Here she goes, away from us. Right arm over, and this time Roshni Kiran tries to turn it away on the leg side, misses it completely.
Pushpa shots with a wide, and the
Wide call there.
Yeah, score now is 5 for no loss in 1 over.
5 for no loss in 1 over. Falcon Herons very good at chasing totals. They've done it often in this tournament so far. So they have again opted to adopt the same sort of approach to this final. And here comes Pushpa outside the off stump, and Roshni drives, gets it outer edge. The ball trickles down towards the third man region. Picked up there. I think that's Anaga Murali, the fielder. 1 run to the total.
Both the teams have taken a different route to the finals. Yeah, if you noticed, Herons lost the first 2 matches and the third match was washed off. So at the end of first round of 3 matches, they were hardly in contention, but they came back very strongly in the second half and won all the 3 matches, and that's how they've been able to qualify.
Surely, at one point they seemed out of it. It looked as though it would be between Kini and Sheen, but that was not to be, and they turned the tables to their opponents, winning 3 matches in a row, and that too with their top batter Divya Gnananand in superb form. They have ultimately landed in the final, and let's see how much they can do to keep up that progress in this match as well. The next one played down the offside to the fielder, that's Divya there. No question of any run.
It's been a very interesting tournament, with the finalists being decided on the last match of the league phase, when Kini won and qualified. They pipped Falcon Sheen by just 1 point to qualify for the finals. I think it's a very competitive, interesting tournament so far.
And the team which had no chance to make the final finally came and beat them to the 3rd spot. Sorry.
They were a little relaxed today. I mean, the intensity was slightly lacking. Understandably so, yeah.
Understandable, surely. Pushpa to Roshni from the India Nippon end. Here it comes. Driven down towards mid-on there. Asha Joy, the fielder. Only a single.
You can just notice the change of feel whenever Vanitha bats, even against a medium pacer. They have a deep mid wicket, expecting her to play a big shot, go for a heave over mid wicket, and whenever Roshni bats, they bring her to the short mid wicket to prevent a single.
Surely. Let's see what Pushpa does this time. Here she goes. And a mighty swing over there towards the mid wicket region. This should be 4 runs. Yes.
Not a
Satish there, making a valiant attempt to get to it, but not able to get to it. And the ball crosses the line. 4 runs.
Not a very good delivery from Pushpa. She bowled it short, not much of pace, and Roshni had enough time to rock on a back foot to play a full shot between short square fielder and short mid wicket fielder all the way for 4 runs. We have seen Pushpa bowl much better in the earlier matches, and today she has not started off very well. I hope she settles down to a good line and length.
Here she goes. Right arm over, and this time has been heaved away right to the commentary position.
Wow.
4 runs. A superb shot again over mid wicket there.
Good line and length. Oh, it was Vanitha who played the pull shot, and again Vanitha
and this time has been heaved away.
Big heave over mid wicket. Cleared the mid wicket boundary and from Falcon maximum.
There was 6 runs there.
Rather expensive over from Pushpa. Not really expected of her. Yeah.
For a moment, Krishna Swami, I mistook these hoardings to be the boundary line.
Yeah. Kini RR 19 of 2 overs with Vanitha on 15 of 10 and Roshni KM 2 of 2. Good start. As mentioned by Mr. Srikumar, Vanitha not showing any signs of her little niggle in her knee which she faced in the last match. Good positive start for Kini RR.
We have seen explosive start in the morning also with Jemima Rodrigues going berserk, and now it's Vanitha's turn. Here it is cut away straight towards point.
Roshni Kiran plays a
Minimani.
square drive, but straight to the fielder at point, no runs.
Minumani picking up well. The second highest scorer for Falcon Herons was 116 runs in 6 innings. 6 wickets also, Krishna Swami.
Yeah, she's been a good performer for Herons, and Roshni Kiran has done reasonably well. She has got about 76 in 6 innings. Not a great average, it's 12.61, but she has an highest of 35. She is an youngster, just about 16th. She looks good. She looks promising for Karnataka cricket.
As we were talking in the morning, Krishna Swami, the 2 best batters not being able to face the 3 best bowlers in the tournament. That's a pity in a way.
That probably speaks of the depth of the team, the strength of the team overall, not just bowlers or batters.
Here comes Monika Patel from the Falcon end. Outside the off stump again. Roshni slashes, misses. Gathered by the keeper, Sanjana Bhatni.
Monica has been consistently bowling outside the off stump. Roshni trying to have a go, but each time, excepting once when she played straight to Minumani, she has been missing repeatedly.
Missing the stumps. The 2 out there in the middle, Vanita and Roshni having a brief conference. Some tips from Vanita to negotiate those deliveries outside the off stump that Monica has been sending down.
Probably Vanita advised her to take a different stance. Maybe she wants her to stand slightly outside the off stump to negotiate balls. Yeah.
Fez it down into the extra cover region. A single. That gives Vanita the strike. Hopes of another big hit coming up. From the blade of this very, very confident looking Vanita VR at the crease now.
Well, from the looks of it, it looks like, Roshni is trying to hit the ball too hard. It was good that Vanita kind of came down and settled her a bit over there. Trying to say, let's not get carried away by this moment. It's a big final, it's a big game. And there's a certain way of playing the big games.
No second chance.
To me, it looked like with Monica bowling well outside the off stump, making Roshni reach out. Monica would have probably advised her to take off stump guard and stand just on the off stump so that she can reach the ball, which she did of the next ball.
Oh yeah. Yes, I think that would be the sound advice that Vanita would have passed on.
Lofted over mid wicket. 4 runs. Superb shot. A boundary the moment the ball left the bat.
Vanita start looking at the bottom of her bat. Probably she didn't connect from the
That
middle
would
of the
be the
bat.
sound advice
All the
liking, yeah.
Yeah, but
Vanita.
all the same, she cleared the short mid wicket fielder and it went. It raced away for a boundary.
But I'm not sure why Monica was bowling that around the wicket. Was it? Oh no, she was over the wicket.
Bowled
Sorry,
over the
yeah.
wicket.
To the end, yes.
I think probably the length was a little too full,
Too full, yeah.
allowing Vanita to have a go at her.
Oh yeah. So at the end of the third over, the Falcon Kini Sports Club are now 25 for no loss.
25 for no loss at the end of 3 overs. Bowling change, I think, at the
Aditi Rajesh has been brought in. I think the first over,
India Nippon end. Aditi Rajesh. Swami coming in.
Yeah, first over of Pushpa today was a little expensive, so that must have forced Divya to bring in Aditi Rajesh, who has been bowling very tidily. She has been getting wickets and not giving away too many runs. She was a player of the match in the last match they played.
Yes. And she did mention that all these days, all these matches, it was Divya who hauled us over. But this time it was our duty to ensure that we supported Divya and did our bit as well. And they certainly did it very well. Here it is. Outside the off stump again. Roshni pushes it down on the into the covers there to Divya.
I think Kini are 24 of 3 overs. Good rate so far. Momentum.
Good start to their efforts to build up a formidable total.
Someone sent me this. Never told me the challenges of the Indian cricket team. That's really
Wide call by the umpire. Attempt by Roshni to swing it away towards the square leg. Doesn't connect. In any case, one extra added to the total. Aditi again, right arm over. This time off the back foot. Roshni pushes it down into the vacant short mid-on region. They cross over for a very, very comfortable single.
Slight fielding change. Deep cover has been brought in to within the 30-yard circle, and mid-on has been dropped back to long on. There are 2 fielders at long on, and there's a deep mid wicket, which is Shubha who's there.
Punched away on the onside.
Aditi
Fielded
doesn't.
well by Aditi on a follow through.
Aditi does not allow Vanitha to get out of the front foot. She bowled slightly short of length, which Vanitha goes back and tries to pull, but could not beat.
It looked
the
like
ball.
Vanitha was very keen to get that run there. She kept saying yes, 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 but Roshni was. I think
It might have been suicidal.
Yes, it would have certainly
Absolutely.
been
It would have resulted
suicidal.
in a run out if they had tried.
And here comes another attempt to slam it
Oh.
to the onside.
This
Missing completely.
There's a lot of excitement in the fielding side. They are appealing repeatedly, and umpire is not moved, of course.
I think the ball stayed a little low
It kept
on that
low.
occasion. Yes,
Surely.
going under Vanitha's bat, but I don't think. I think Vanitha was trying to play across a bit there. She should.
This time she does well.
She should
Drive.
look at. She should try to hit straighter. She's very good when she hits straight.
Can't beat.
No, I
Monica
think she's
Patel
able
there.
to hit straight
Next
when she's
cover.
on the front foot, not of the back foot. So she is being forced to play of the back foot in this over.
Yeah, could be, but I think she can still gather some courage, over there, try to get into the line. She's moving away from the wicket and trying. There you go again, okay. This
Could have been
time,
nicely there, but another
okay,
wonderful
manages
stop
a
there by
single there.
Monica Patel. Diving to her left. Prevents what would have been a certain boundary. 1 run, end of the over, Krishnaswamy.
At the end of the 4th over, the score is 28 for no loss, with Vanitha on 20 and Roshni on 4.
Good going.
Monica made a brilliant stop, diving to her left, stopped a certain 4, but she seemed to have hurt her forearm, probably her elbow a bit. She's clutching her elbow, and so I think she has been replaced due to that, and Minumani is going to replace her.
yes, indeed, she looks like she's in a bit of pain there, which I think brings on Minumani, as you rightly said, Mr. Krishnaswamy. And do you think it would have been? Do you think it would have been good to have Monica bowl her 3rd over? What do you think on that?
One of the things you need to keep in mind is that she just fell down. She's catching her elbow, left elbow, especially bowling elbow, and she would have struggled probably to bowl, and I think it might take a couple of overs for her to recover from that very minor this thing.
Having an
One-
extra over might well be a blessing in disguise.
Absolutely. Look, it was a good move from the captain, allowing her some rest. But had she not been injured, I think getting Monica to bowl the 3rd over, I don't think anyways she should be bowling the 3rd over. I think with the way these two are going,
Well stopped
I
there
think it's good to have Minumani over here, because
by Divya.
Vanitha VR is in a kind of a mood. She's
Extra
trying to go
cover.
after everything, and it's just a matter of missing one.
I think it was a very powerful hit by Vanitha, but Divya did equally well to move to her left quickly and save a possible 4.
Tried it, turned away. of the pads towards square leg, and that should be 4. Yes.
We have seen quite a few of these sweep shots to mid-wicket from all teams and all players. Seem to be the favorite shot of most equally well to mid-wicketers.
Absolutely, I think it's something that they're practicing very regularly there, and they're kind of
Turned away
going
off the pads.
after that. They find it much easy to reach that and
Square leg, and that should be 4.
for it kind of. So it's fantastic. Yeah.
Another boundary coming Vanita's way. Minu again. This time driven powerfully there. Another beautiful shot off the back foot all the way to the log-off boundary for 4 runs. Yes, Krishnaswamy. Coming Vanita's way.
Again, all the bowlers excepting Monica, the other 2 bowlers or other 3 bowlers have not found their length yet. This is a very short ball.
Driven powerfully there. Another
for Vanita
beautiful shot off the
back foot and play a powerful cut drive kind of a thing between mid-off and extra cover for 4 runs. I think the Ayesha Soni, who is fielding at mid-off, had no chance of cutting it off.
Minu again.
Another short
Another
ball.
similar
Another
shot
4.
there. Another boundary there. Beautifully struck past the extra cover fence for 4 runs. Vanita reserving the best, no chance. Possibly for the final, Krishnaswamy.
Yeah, I think she is showcasing her hitting.
Another short ball.
Another 4.
Building the boundary there.
She is hitting it powerfully. I think she has chosen the right occasion to really come good.
Just the right occasion. And let's see how much she can contribute to the team's total. Here comes the Minu from the Falcon and right up over, and Vanita comes up and hoists it there. And that is going to be
Falcon
maximum again.
What a shot.
Superb shot there.
She just stepped out one step and hoisted her over mid-wicket and
contribute to the team's total.
She easily cleared the boundary.
No chance of getting to it. Over, and Vanita comes up and hoists it there.
I think great going.
And that surely fantastic beginning. Cut away again, but this time Asha Joy.
Very expensive over. 18 of this over from Minimani. Very uncharacteristic of her bowling. She was bowling very tidily in the earlier matches and was very I mean, she went for far too many runs, far too many loose deliveries. It was
deserved to be punished, and they were punished.
There's going to be a bowling change again, and Aditi Rajesh has been replaced. Now Anaga Murali is going to have been brought on. I think Divya is at a wit's end to contain the runs. She is trying all her bowlers, trying to work out who is going to bowl well and contain the Vanita.
The 2 on the rampage. At least Vanita. Let's see what Anaga can do.
It's going to be Roshni Kiran to face Anaga Murali. She has been little subdued, but giving support to Vanita, not taking too many risks.
Keeping her end going.
Absolutely.
Giving Vanita all the confidence to go for her shots. And she has surely shown what she is capable of. Fantastic innings so far by Vanita. And here comes Anaga Murali from the India Nippon end. Outside the off stump, attempt to fend it away on the offside.
Good length.
Make contact.
Good length and decent line. Bounced a little more than what Roshni expected.
For the second time this over. And this time
there's no chance.
Not here.
No, she makes it comfortably.
Looks like she's home. But in any case, he's been referred to for the second time this technical table.
Roshni tries to go mid on, but doesn't connect very well. It goes straight to mid on where
Aishi Soni.
Aishi Soni has a shy at the bowler's wicket, but she's a little slow. And to my mind, Vanitha was back home. It's 46 of 5.2 overs, with Vanitha 38 of 22 and Roshni 4 of 9.
Yes, she's home and dry. There's no question of a decision over there. Anga Murli. And again, Roshni tries to cut that one, which rose up a little.
Tidy 3 deliveries from Anaga, keeping Roshni quiet.
The flow has been stopped to some extent.
That's because Vanitha is not on strike.
Vanitha is not on strike, surely. And this time Roshni tries to chop it away, but the ball takes the inner edge and rolls down towards the... And the throw this time to Sanjana. But the two of them are home and dry.
Okay, sure. Okay, thank you. I'm not home. Why?
I think
But I'm not there.
Anaga is kind of pulling a very good line here, Mr. Sri Kumar. Yeah.
Tomorrow if you can bring it also.
Whoa.
Playing across, missing completely.
Next 10 minutes will be there, unless you might also go also.
They've quickly moved on to 48 of 5.5. So I wonder if the bonus point is going to really count.
There's no. I don't think there's any bonus point. Let's keep second one.
I guess the bonus point is just a consolation for themselves.
The bonus is the run rate.
Absolutely, Mr. Srikumar, and I think both these batters have done really well to get the Falcon Kini RR Sports to a flyer here.
Vanitha has been excellent, timing her shots very well, and having the courage to go for the shots, not afraid of getting out. She has taken a few errors, but all the risks she has taken has proved to be very effective for her.
I think most of her risks have been well calculated. You know, the kind of she's not go blindly after anything. She's just tried to weigh the pros and cons, maybe, and and I think she's been sent with a very strong message by her coach Vinay today that just don't stay back, from expressing yourself. Just go out over there. If you need to express yourself, it's going to be today. And I think maybe she's just trying to do that, and she's got herself 38 valuable runs in just 22 balls and 2 maximums.
Yeah, but the only thing is that the last 6 balls she has not faced.
Off color, is it?
No, she has not faced at all. She has been deprived
Now
of.
let's see how she comes back.
Another bowling change at the far end, Krishnaswamy.
Naturally, with Minumani going for 18 runs,
Going for 18
that
runs.
is to be expected.
So they've got Aditi Rajesh from the other end now. Mr. Srikumar, I think it's worth trying, isn't it?
Oh yes. She bowled one over from this end.
So I think there's an end change for
Second
her.
end, yes. Divya trying everything possible to break this partnership. Driven square, straight to Minumani at point.
Hello, sir. Sorry?
Comes Aditi. Takes a tickle, goes to the fence
I
for
think,
4 runs.
Anything that she's touching is taking off towards the boundary, Mr. Srikumar.
Surely.
You want to go and have a chat? You can have a
No.
Well,
Vanita.
Aditi's managed to keep them quite a bit. Just up, one bound. Oh wow!
Comes out to the pitch of that one and just slams it over. 4 runs just below the side screen.
That's sensational there. I guess she's kind of getting. I'm sure Divya is watching that, because she'll have some similar plans to come out, and I think
sure.
this is something that they are applying because they know what Divya is going to be doing after she comes out over there. It's a sensational shot over there, and
Vanita in a very aggressive mood today. Comes forward, just
yes.
pushes it down the onside, picked up by Aditi on the follow through. No addition to the total. And another absolutely
again
fine
Oh!
shot there and a misfield, and the ball just goes through.
finds a way
Herons.
through the gap from. Is that Ayushi Soni there? Is it?
Yes,
Ayushi Soni's been incredible with the fielding throughout the tournament, and
bounced a bit awkwardly in front of her.
is it the big match pressure?
I think the ball bounced a bit awkwardly
Oh yeah,
as she
okay.
went to
Yeah.
field it.
But I saw there was a big gap between, even though she was trying to,
Yes,
and that brings Vanita Vihar to a 50 of only 28 balls here.
50 of
Vanita
28.
Vihar, yes,
Great going.
9 boundaries and 2 Falcon maximums. I think there is a cyclone in the Bay of Bengal, but I see there's one cyclone over here.
Brewing in
Yes,
at the
absolutely.
Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio.
Vanita is kind of swirling up some wind over here. She's with the bat, with the swing of a bat. She's been exceptional. With the choice of shots that she's been playing, and gets to a 50.
Needed as well, Yogesh, to drive away the clouds from the stadium
Absolutely.
above here. Anika Murli from the India Nippon end, driven straight to Divya. Mid off.
Go on.
Divya tries to hit the stumps, but Vanita gets back into a crease. This time Roshni stretches forward, tries to play on the offside, fails to make contact. Better shot from Roshni, comes out and drives straight back to the bowler. Anika, the fielder.
That was absolutely hard hit shot over there, Mr. Sri Kumar.
Oh, surely.
She just managed to get her hands on it.
That brings Vanita on strike. This should be interesting, Yogesh. There it is.
Yes, indeed. Vanita's had a very good look at Anaga here, and I'm expecting her to cut loose on this ball.
Let's see what's on offer. Yeah, there she is. Slams it towards mid-on. Straight to
She can't get it past Aditi Rajesh
Aditi
there on this
Rajesh,
occasion,
the fielder.
and steals a single.
This is very good news for team Falcon Kini that Vanita VR is on song today.
She just managed to get her hands on it. That brings right on strike. This should be interesting in your race. Well, it is indeed.
Anaga turned away towards Warish mid-wicket. Single
Supported her partner Vanita VR extremely well
to
so far.
Shiva Satish.
Batting on
End of the over.
with Vanita VR batting on 51 of just 30 deliveries. We missed out on a milestone, but once again, let's give it up for Vanita VR. Big match player she is.
Krishnaswamy sir.
Vanita VR 51 of 30 deliveries
ringing.
with 9 boundaries and 2 massive hits. And still going strong here.
Absolutely, Vanita's looking in a very damaging mood here today, and she's making all bowlers pay. You know, I think it's Divya to bowl now from the Falcon end.
Virtually a bowling change after every over.
Oh, yep. I think the idea is to not let them settle down into a rhythm, but well, they already have.
Just come and put down, put down.
They already have.
Golden arm was not there today.
Wrong end. Throw to the wrong end.
Error of judgment there. The fielder not being aware that Vanita VR was out of a crease a long way.
Absolutely.
Disaster there.
That was some sensational fielding over there, and you know, just missed out. The throw went to the wrong end, and the throw was not good either. So I'm lucky they didn't get to run an extra run there. So
Full toss driven to covers. Bit of bad bounce there. Single brings back Vanita VR on strike now. Good phase of the game here, Team Falcon Kini Sports. 65, in fact 66.
Divya has this tendency of, you know, suddenly creating a wicket out of nowhere. She's not among the wickets that much, but you know, something happens.
Sounded good on the bat again.
Who's that gentleman?
Huh? Your friend only. You breeze.
Huh?
You breeze.
This will only speak.
No. Who is that gentleman?
That is Satish Vishwanath. Satish Vishwanath. Cricketer, he was with.
Now he is working with our office, Indian Cricketers Office.
Oh, is it? Because he said hi to me. I thought I didn't know.
He was a cricketer, he was with Bemel, then he came to Deccan Herald,
Oh, okay.
when I was in Deccan Herald. Cut away nicely, pass point there, Minumadi can't get to it. Asha Joy backing up from a deeper position.
I think the
Comes in
decision of
fields.
Divya to bowl first is proving to be wrong for her now. I know that they probably feel more comfortable chasing, but
Absolutely.
it's not been a great decision so far.
Yeah, because it upsets the players, no? if you comment and they are listening to what they are doing,
Yeah,
it upset the concentration of the players.
absolutely.
Only the score is fine.
Also have a strong batting lineup. Can challenge any stroke being put up. In the air, just away from the fielder at cover.
I think
Maybe a
he
single.
is going to talk like this, let him talk himself.
That brings us to the end of over number 9.
I'll just call it.
Yogesh,
Mr. Murli, this Ibris guy is speaking in between the thing, yeah. I think we need to tell him that, just do the scores, because even the commentators over here are saying that, in between shots he's speaking.
69 without loss after the completion of 9 overs.
Yeah, I have his number, but I don't know whether someone has told him or not.
Halfway
So,
stage of this innings of Team Falcon Kini Sports. Wonderful display of batting
see, he
here.
was asked to speak in between overs. That is what was told to him, right?
This
But I don't know if
innings
Suresh
from
has told him
Malaysia.
something or what, because
Mind you, he still looks strong
no, because
and
he's
doesn't
been
go a long
working
way.
alongside
Continues to play the same way.
Gangadhar and Suresh. Okay, so because they were interviewing Veda right now over here and all that. They were interviewing Veda and all that here. Huh? This guy, Ibris and Gangadhar. Okay, so I think something has worked within that, and that's why I think he has started that. So I don't know. I don't want to get into that thing, because I don't know who told him to do it. Yeah, because what I had told him earlier was speak only in between the overs, and you can read out the scores. Okay, all right, okay.
Asha Joy coming on from the India Nippon end, Krishnaswamy.
Yeah, and I think Divya is trying out all her options, just trying to have a breakthrough somewhere so that it will put a lead on the scoring rate.
Here it is.
Oh, it was.
I think it
close
hits
call.
the helmet of. I think it hits the helmet of Sanjana Patni there. Yeah. For a moment, I thought it was hitting the wickets.
It looked very close to the wicket to
Very
me too.
close.
Yeah.
At this time,
Asha Joy there. I think.
slightly
Is it
uppish,
Asha Joy
but
or Akshaya who is bowling?
No, it is
Asha
Asha
Joy.
Joy
It is Asha Joy. Right?
bowling a leg breaks,
Oh yeah.
coming
okay.
off little slowly for Vanitha to really time the ball. She just
Absolutely.
manages to play to deep mid wicket for a single.
Oh,
Roshni tries to
did she
turn
play it a
away.
little early there?
Missed it completely.
I think Roshni is trying to play her on the front foot. I think she do well to wait for the ball and play shots on the back foot.
This time she steps out.
That was a good
Chance
looking
for a not
drive.
here.
Little
Direct
risky.
hit from Aditi, but just missing the stumps.
That was really close there. Really, really close.
No, but
Rashni did well.
it had to be a direct hit for her to get a run out.
Missed it
Absolutely.
narrowly.
Well, when
In any
Vanitha
case,
is kind of
single.
going great guns there. I don't think these risky singles are uncalled for.
Asha Joy with a slow leg breaks put some break into the scoring rate. Hardly a couple of.
Oh no. Lofted.
She has only conceded singles of probably 5 singles of is over. I think it's
Brings us to the halfway stage here. 10 overs completed.
Kini RR in the first 10 overs probably close to 74 for no wicket. I think this is the best start in this tournament in the first 10 overs. can't talk in between percentages. Yeah, no.
Ten was completed, 73 without loss. Two batters out there in the center. Vanita VR batting magnificently on 55 of 36 deliveries with 9 boundaries and 2 sixes. Batting along with Roshni Kiran batting on 14 of 24 deliveries.
To all our online viewers, we are now in between the center of the innings now with 10 overs up and a strategic timeout taken. So we are waiting for the play to commence again. At the end of 10 overs, the Falcon Kini Sports a 73 for no loss. Vanita VR very well placed, 55 of 36, and Roshni Kiran 14 of 24.
Behind us now. 73 without loss after 10 overs.
Aggressive first half, explosive second half, Cricsay.
Manita has given a good platform for Kini to build on. I think that if she can keep going for a couple of more overs, and she and the batters who are to follow can take the score probably to 140 to 150, that will be a very tough ask on the
Imposing total.
imposing total. Absolutely.
Captain Divya in charge of operations from the Falcon end. Vanita on strike. Attempt to play it across on the onside. The ball keeping low by Roshni on strike there.
I think she's playing a touch early, you know.
Didn't time her shot well.
The bat throw goes through the line before the ball arrives.
Oh yes.
That's because she's a little over eager to hit, and instead of playing down the line, she's playing across and not connecting.
This time Roshni comes out, drives back to
That
the
was
bowler.
not required.
Overthrows there.
That was not required. That
should have
was
been
unnecessary aggression there.
Divya picking it up on a follow through and having a shy at the
Unnecessary aggression there.
striker's
Sure.
end,
It was not
giving away a
required at all.
single. And more importantly, bringing Vanita on the strike. Goes back, does it around towards mid wicket.
Another single to Vanita VR. He's piling up the runs here.
Full toss converted,
But
smash to
took it on the full
again.
this time. She stepped out.
single.
Yet another single.
Roshni steps out and finds it right on her
Maybe a quick hit to
body over there. Just moves,
got that feeling.
goes through with the shot, picks up a single. Very well done.
Allowed to be turned down by the umpire. That brings us to the end of over number 11.
At the end of the 11th over, the Kini RR Sports 77 for no loss. I think that's a fantastic start over there for Kini RR Sports. What do you say? They have Poonam Roth still to come in. I don't think our services will be required if these two go this way.
11 gone, 77 without loss.
The way they are going, looks like Poonam would be given an off day.
I think it'll give Poonam a freedom to play more freely from the beginning.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and with Poonam and Nuzat, who played, both of them played so well in the last match, going in.
Swung
That is
away.
a wonderful shot.
Another Falcon maximum.
Fantastic hit over there by Vanita. I mean, I wonder where she's pulling these out from. You know, just went through with the shot. Fantastic. So good to watch that shot. Again, managed to get it in the gap this time, but
Shubha, the fielder.
Roshni Kiran on strike now. Let's hear it from the crowd. Now, what do you want to see? Is it a sixer or a four?
what about? Because his commentary is not going online.
No, that's okay.
It's upsetting the field.
Just
It's upsetting us also. No, we also can't do any commentary.
and she has to depart.
Was that Roshni Kiran, is it? Fantastic innings over there. Roshni departs for 16 of 28. And I think that should bring Poonam to the crease here, Mr. Shikumar.
There she's coming, already on the way.
Yep, absolutely. Sensational. But I think what kind of a position they've got themselves into now.
Oh,
You know,
fantastic.
Falcon Kini RR. I think they
Aggressive
can launch.
first half, explosive second half. That's what I think.
And what do you think will be the score? What would they get in the next?
At this
9
rate,
hours?
anything nearing 150?
Okay, 150. So
Good handy knock from Roshni Kiran, who built up a good partnership with Vanita Vihar.
yep, I would say about 145, 150. Yes. Yep.
New batter who's walked in is Poonam Rout.
So the departure of Roshni Kiran now brings Poonam Roth to the crease, and who was straight away going to get into the action, facing Asha Joy. Yep.
Turned away.
She doesn't waste any time. She knows that the better striker of the ball is at the other end.
Oh yes. On strike now to Asha Joy. Vanita this time just nudges it down towards the short third man region.
You want to tell him off, is it?
No run. Turned away to deep square leg this time. Only a single. Aishi Soni, the fielder. End of the over. Expensive over there from Asha Joy.
Fantastic platform which is being set up by Monica BR.
The Falcon Kini Sports at the end of the 12 overs are 86 for the loss of 1 wicket.
This is the big finale of the Indian Nippon Cup.
86 for 1 at the end of 12 overs. Divya once again to operate a fresh over from the Falcon end.
I think they were to continue from the Falcon end, and let's see what Vanita does now. It's a nice shot there.
Well pitched up,
Very
driven
good looking
straight
shot.
towards
I
mid-off,
think they're going to pick 2.
all along the ground.
Poonam Rothers.
Shiva Satish, I think the fielder, 2 runs. Nevertheless, the throw once again coming at the wrong end. Divya, the
Alright.
captain,
Poonam turned around and she darted off for the double. Alright, and actually that was meant to be the danger end.
that was a danger area, but the throw came at
I
the
think
wrong
the
end.
fielder had some other ideas. They were trying to. I think the fielder was actually trying to do the right
Targeting
thing
Vanita.
because Vanita was very late on
Yes,
turning around and starting. So
and this time she
nice
steps
shot
out,
here again.
slams it across.
And
but, fielded there
Monica
in the first
Patel did
bounce.
very well to stop that. Monica
stop
Patel
there.
did very, very well to stop that.
Only a single.
She did an extremely good job there.
Divya again, well pitched up, driven off her toes towards mid wicket, a single.
Sensational. It's only 3 balls in this over, and they've picked up 4 runs so far.
The flow of runs curbed to some extent.
What
Not
a
anymore.
shot!
Swung away to the fine leg fence for 4 runs.
What a shot to bring out. She's just batting effortlessly over here, Vanita.
Beautifully timed shot.
Wow, what a shot was that? How did she pull that out?
Oh, she's been in
Look,
great form.
this has been the beauty of her innings over here. You know, very sensible now. She knows she's got 8 runs in this over.
Pushed back.
If they
down
get
the
about
track.
8 to 9 runs in over, you know, at the end of the innings, there'll be about 150.
Slashed
No one's catching that. No one's catching that.
over
72 she moves to.
Tiwari's point for 4 runs. Ayushi Soni charging in, can't get to it. A boundary again. End
This
of
has
the
been
over.
a very expensive over here. So Divya has given away 3 overs, 20 runs. And that takes Falcon Kini RR Sports Club to 98 for 1 in 13 overs. I
Superb
repeat,
score at this stage of the innings in terms of overs. They still have 7 more overs to play.
Innings completed 98 for 1.
At just 1 wicket down. 9 wickets in hand, 7 overs to go. Already 100 up, almost on the total, on the board.
absolutely.
I think this is the best position any team has got into in the tournament so far.
Wonderful batting by Monica BR and Poonam Roth.
Driven straight to cover there, mid off. Divya, the fielder. No runs given. The return coming hard and fast to the wicket keeper.
I think Divya needs to control her aggression a little bit here. The throw, what she tried now, was not required
Too
because
hard.
Poonam hadn't moved an inch from a crease. And
And this time she steps out and she's out.
she's out.
A smart piece of stumping there by Sanjana. Outside the off stump, the ball moving away. She came out, tried to swing it away. Failed to make contact, and Sanjana had the bails off. The umpire had no hesitation in raising the finger.
I think it's Asha Joy with her gentle leg break there, who
Getting a crucial breakthrough.
absolutely.
And we were talking of Poonam getting a stage from where she could really launch an attack, but that was not to be. And in comes Nuzhat.
Nuzhat Parveen has had a very good last game. Sensational last game. And I'm hoping that she continues from where she left last game.
135 runs in 6 innings. Highest score of 45 with 9 dismissals to her credit.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Sri Kumar. I think she's done an exceptional job for her team, not just with the bat, but also with the glove. And it's been sensational.
Who's this here? Huh?
Close the mic.
We have with us Losin Alkadir, who has played for India and did extremely well, an off spinner who's got more than 100 wickets in for India in international. Welcome you to the commentary box. We would just like to share your thoughts on how the tournament has been going. I forgot to mention she is also a member of the Falcon Sports Club, and how the tournament has been going so far. And
I think one of the most awaited tournament this has been for all of us, because obviously being a part of the Falcons club, and it's almost completed 50 years. So, and I would consider myself lucky, because in my early young ages I had played for Falcons club, I had led Falcons, so it's been a pride for me. And unfortunately I was not here for the whole tournament, but I'm lucky enough to be the part of the final day. And the way I was in fact lucky enough to watch the entire tournament sitting in Hyderabad, glued to my mobile as well as TV, updating myself with the scores and how the teams are faring and how the players are doing. So it's been fantastic.
So you heard all of us speak on the commentary box, isn't it? You've been listening to our commentary all the while.
Absolutely. I think most of the time you were on the dais, so I'm lucky enough to sit around you. Yes, of course. And the kind of initiative the Falcons entire team has taken to see this tournament happen during the pandemic time, when things have been tough for women cricketers, to come out with such such a tournament is, I would say that as women cricketers we're quite lucky.
It's been a great tournament so far. I mean, as you might notice that the finalists were only decided on the last round of the round robin, that too in the last match when the Kini RR won the match to qualify. It's been very competitive. As you rightly said, it's been held during pandemic time when no cricket was being played in any other part of India, especially for women. It's been a great effort. Being a Falconite, I mean, of course it's a golden jubilee, we realize that. How does it feel? I mean, that it's been a path-breaking effort, to mention that. What do you feel about that?
I would say that, let me come to a more jovial part of it. I have never seen, I was just discussing with one of my old team member that I've never seen Shanta being online on WhatsApp after 12, and there was a message which flashed at 1:30 midnight, and I was surprised to see Shanta being online and trying to line up a few things. So it just shows that it's just not her but the entire team and the parents, I would say, who's taken the initiative of making this happen. It's been wonderful, because frankly speaking, we as kids, especially me as a kid, I have watched her organize these things, and there was a time where she used to travel with the Karnataka team, so I've seen her very closely. So she means business, and you can see the result.
While we have Noshin Al Qadir here, I'd just like to update our online viewers. Falcon Kini RR Sports have registered 100 runs on board in 14.2 overs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Shanta has been a pathbreaker in many ways, and she is the brain behind this whole tournament. I realize that, but then she has some very able assistant, Kalpana and Gayatri and Mala, and so a few others also. I think the kind of commitment they've showed with the short time within which they have to organize has been great. How do you? I mean, you have seen from morning. How do you find the level of? Would you like to compare the kind of cricket you played and the difference now?
See, one thing is there that I would say that all of us who have basically the Falcons team, like Kalpi, Gayu, Mala, I am sorry if I have missed out a few names, we have been trained from a very young age, and it has to be Shanta Rangaswamy doing the job. So, of course, the things will be easier for us to handle. But yes, we have the confidence in her. And coming to the kind of level, I'm sure that this idea of having international cricketers around, rubbing shoulders with the state girls, will definitely get you the standard what we're looking at. And that's how you see that, likely you've mentioned that, till the last day we wouldn't know that, who's going to qualify in the finals. So obviously, it's just not about winning or losing, but it's about the kind of standard we're setting. So that's important.
Well, while we have Noshin Al Qadir here again, there's Vanita Via departs 77 of 49 balls, and a fantastic innings there comes to an end. 11 boundaries and 3 Falcon maximums to her credit today. And as she departs, what looks like it's Radha Yadav to join Nusrat Parveen in the centre out there. I'll get Mr. Krishnaswamy back on with the interview.
I was just coming to this point of what are the changes you find in the women's cricket compared with your time and this time. I'm talking about the skill level as well as the fitness level. Do you find any change, or do you find for the good? What is your?
Absolutely. Over the years, cricket has changed a lot. Especially women's cricket has changed a lot, because when I started off, it was more of drafting your innings and playing longer versions of the game. But now you see a lot of power hitting, and then you see young kids who are under 19 clearing the boundaries. So this is what we look. Basically, I feel that there is we are doing well to match the men's standard. I wouldn't want to compare women's cricket with men's cricket, because it's completely 2 different leagues. But then somebody watching women's cricket will not get bored now, because we have such games. We have teams chasing 150, just not at the domestic level also, but also at the international level. We have seen England and Australia game, and in England and India's game, where we have England has chased 190. So we're on par. It's just about the awareness we get, and such tournaments are going to create the awareness among people.
I guess Noshin, probably from the era of when we played our cricket, it used to be of more playing in the V, and now it's like playing in the O as such.
I see. Unfortunately, not many people have watched Shanta and the likes of Shanta and likes of Purnima Rao and Hemlata Kala, but they were quite powerful. They were power hitters, but we would find very few of them at during our arena. But now you see most of the girls clearing the boundary. It's kind of the cricket what we are playing. This is what demands, and I'm glad we're living up to that expectation.
He spoke of V and O. In those days, if Shanta's days or your days, if somebody had tried to play within the O, I'm sure they would have been dropped for the next match.
I not like a player like Shanta or Purnima Rao or Hemlata Kala, definitely, because that's what they were looking at. They used to wait for their batting, obviously. But yes, if the player wasn't consistent enough, would have been dropped.
I would like to draw your thing, Indian team going to the finals of 2017 World Cup. and again in that is a 50 over World Cup, and again 2019 T20 World Cup. I think that exposure to TV and the viewers, I mean the phenomenal number of viewers for those matches, I think has created a lot of awareness of women cricket. Do you feel that it has also prompted some of the parents to encourage their girls to play? Like Yogesh here, he probably was also a little, what should I say, saw those matches and he thought maybe one day his girl also will come on TV like that. Do you think it had an effect on that?
Well,
Absolutely, I think, because I remember I was part of the 2005 World Cup team, which we had come number 2. And people started the kind of awareness in 2005 when we reached the semi-finals. Women's cricket, Indian team is going to play the semi-finals, and finally when we won the semi-finals against the world champions, New Zealanders, then they said, "Arey, girls are playing the finals." Yeah, so see, it's been a journey.
Yes.
A journey which has started from the likes of Diana Dalji, Shantaranga Swami, Shubhangi Kulkarni, and then it moved on. The baton was passed. Okay, 2005 we made the kind of awareness to people that there women cricketers do play cricket, and then in 2006, rightly after our performance, BCCI took up the game.
Oh, yeah.
And the kind of cricket in 2017 the girls have played.
Yes.
I remember that I was coaching Chhattisgarh, and then I the first year I saw only about 50 under 16 girls
Oh, yeah.
for the under 16 selection,
Uh-huh.
and immediately after the 2017 World Cup I could see a lot of 200 girls. So there was a vast jump. So I'm talking about one category. Yes, the parents believe that there is a profession. Okay, because of the kind of BCCI's involvement in women's cricket, they've taken the grades, central contracts which have come. It's a hard work which has not just it's not been an overnight. It's been a journey.
Absolutely, Nausheen. I mean, it's just about renewing the faith of the people around you, and the parents and the cricketing fraternity and people who follow cricket. Every now and then we just need to renew their faith, by winning some tournaments or getting into the finals, and they start to believe that yes, this is possible, and I guess like what Krishna Swami sir was saying, a lot of parents actually renewed their faith in 2017, kind of after the the World Cup where we reached the finals. I mean, a lot of parents were assured that this can be a career stream for a girl probably who's starting off at 15 or 16. Well, I renewed my faith in 2016 before the World Cup, because my daughter started playing in 2016. So
No, as I told you earlier also, I was amazed and shocked looking at the numbers who have come for the selection. It was so difficult for us to handle. Okay, but then at the other side of it, I was like realizing, not bad here. You're seeing so many young kids at the grassroots level who are ready to take up this game, and it's all because of this, the kind of display of cricket, the women cricketers at the highest level, even at the domestic. I wouldn't want to leave that out. It's an entire build. It's a structure which is coming, and then and women cricketers living up to it has been fantastic.
What would you say is the most heartening development as far as women's cricket is concerned in recent years?
See, I think if you see, it's been lovely that we see women cricketers in the 2017 World Cup. They are maintaining the standard. We came to the finals. Then 2018 we were there again. In the T20 semi-finals, and again in 2020 we were playing the finals. So we are just around the corner. So
Absolutely.
we're doing well. It's not that there's a graph which has gone up and suddenly gone down. No, we're maintaining the graph. It's just about winning that big tournament and seeing women cricket develop even more leaps and bounds in India.
while we continue to speak to Nausheen Alkader, I'd just like to update our online viewers. Radha Yadav just has to make the long walk back to the dugout, and that brings Pratyusha C. Anaga Murli claims the wicket of Radha Yadav again, caught at backward square leg by Pushpa. And a quick update on the score: the Falcon Kini RR Sports 108 for the loss of 4 wickets now in 16.3 overs.
Kini RR, which looked like probably touching somewhere close to 150, are now struggling a little bit.
Gradually
108
slowing
in
down.
about 16.3 overs. Maybe they'll still get close to 130 or 135. I just want to. You made a mention about women's cricket catching up with men's cricket. I wouldn't even want to compare women cricket with men cricket. But having said that, I was a spectator watching in person an incredible knock played by Harmanpreet Kaur in the semi-finals of 2017 against Australia. She matched the men cricketers with the way she played, the way kind of shots she played, kind of power she generated. Maybe it's one in a lifetime knock she did, but there are some people who can probably match men in all their abilities. What's your?
Absolutely. I think let me take you back on the early days of Harman when I was playing and I was just on the fag end of my career. I had watched one of her innings where I was coaching was with Hyderabad team, and she was playing for Punjab, and she wasn't that a big name, Harmanpreet Kaur, in the Indian team, and Punjab was 56 for 5 in 20 overs. From there, Harman got 100, okay, and they ended up with 191 for 6. So she has just not batted sensibly, but also, motivated her partner to play that innings. So what I personally believe with my experience is that, if a player is able to handle her team alone and make sure that the team wins, okay, she is good enough to play that international level of cricket and handle pressure. She was always born, because the first time when Harmanpreet was introduced, we had no clue. We were playing challengers in Mumbai and she had hit straight 2 sixers over my head. I was standing on long off and I was wondering and she was a very lean girl. I was wondering who's this little lean girl, because she was representing the under 19 level. So, and of course we have Smriti Mandana, who's been doing quite well with the bat, and now the new lad Shefali
Verma.
She is setting a new trend.
Yeah, Jemima also is
Of
equally.
course, Jemima is there, and then I wouldn't want to miss out the name Mithali Raj, who has been playing for almost 2 decades.
She is a long-term, fixture in the team.
Yeah, so you compare, like, we have Sachin Tendulkar, we have of India, we have Mithali Raj.
Another heartening thing which I want to bring it to knowledge and seek your comment on that. The highest run getter in one-day international in women cricket is Mithali Raj, and the highest wicket taker in one-day cricket is Julan Goswami. I think this goes to speak a lot about women's cricket. What's your Indian women's cricket? What's your take on this?
I would only say that I would like to just say 2 things. Is that I was privileged enough to play with both of them, okay, at the best of their times, okay, sharing the dressing room. And the second thing is the kind of hard work and dedication they have. It's unbelievable. I have seen Julan bowling for hours and hours, and she would never get tired, and she would say that no, mujhe bowling hi karna hai. And especially like for a medium pacer, there's a limit.
Absolutely.
But then she has always pushed herself beyond the limit, and then you see the result. And similar thing goes to I've seen Mithali batting for hours and hours, just getting her technique right and things, and that's why these two have been, and India's lucky. Playing 20 years of cricket is not going to be I don't see the younger generation playing for this long. So this is going to be I would say that this is going to go for very long in the history.
Very true. Yes, indeed. That's a very long career, and and a very sensational one that she's had.
India's lucky.
Yeah, absolutely.
That we have
India's
both of them from
very lucky. Yes.
I just want to again raise one more point to you, is that we have reached 2 finals now. One day ODI final and another is T20 final. Both the finals we lost. The first ODI final we lost very narrowly. We were almost matching England. But the second final, T20 final, was a little bit of an anticlimax, to tell you very frankly. We probably didn't do too well in the finals. Australia has been in the forefront all the time. Do you think that they are better athletes than us, and we have some catching up to do there?
No, I don't think so. See, I don't understand this whole concept of dealing with pressure. See, every match you walk in, you're dealing with pressure.
So true.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, but then basically, I wouldn't say that they're better athletes. You compare our players with them. I think it's just about on that particular day how you're playing well. See, and if you're having the best of the people from our team, so how do you rate them as better athletes? It's just about playing the kind of cricket on that particular day, and I don't think we've played good enough cricket on that day for that's why we've been on the losing side.
Has it got something to do with the mental conditioning part of it? Probably, because you know what, Noshin, I spent about 14 years in Australia, and I was coaching a few kids there, and of Indian origin especially, and even the Australian kids. What I've noticed is that in terms of technique, in terms of ability, in terms of like what he said, being athletic, Indians are far ahead. I can tell you that. Indians are far ahead. And even with the seriousness of the game, but somehow when they come in competition with maybe an Australian or South African or some other, they start doubting their skills. That's what I observed at that time. Maybe with only those kids who were born there and raised there, maybe, it could be a totally different thing. It's I should probably do a little bit more research on that, but looking at that, it's just that within maybe the upbringing part or whatever it is, they start doubting their kids, their skills over there, and they lose focus at the point of, when they come in. So that I felt that more than the physical or the technical part of it, it's got something to do with the mental conditioning about the security part or something, what is more in our upbringing in India, whereas, the way the Australian kids are brought up, like we are more of the secured culture, wherein we want our kids to be more secure, and so like an Australian kid walks out of the house at the age of 15, and he has to find his way, but we actually take our kids down the wire till about 2022, and then and we still actually monitor them for some more time. So
as rightly said, I wanted to come to this point saying that the only difference between Indians and Aussies, or maybe anybody around the world, is about the emotional part of it. Okay, I don't think anything is wrong with their physique or any other thing, but I feel that it's just about playing the right cricket on that particular day, and India hasn't been doing that.
Absolutely, yes.
I just want to, when I said about better athletes, what I really meant is that to a good extent, the fielding part, number one. Number two, keeping the intensity going from the ball one to the last ball. That's exactly what I had in mind when I mentioned that.
What I feel is that we can plan better for a better result.
Absolutely.
That's important. It's just about planning and executing the plan, which is important. If we can just handle that part, I think we'll have better results.
Absolutely. While we speak to Noshin Al-Kadir, Pratyusha C, the skipper of the Kini Sports Club, is turning things around over there for her team. 2 quick boundaries gets them to 116 for 4 in 18.1 overs.
You are an off spinner. Indian team has some good spinners in their midst. I'm talking about the Indian team. Deepti Sharma is a good off spinner who also tends to bowl with the new ball, always in the power play overs as well as death overs. We have a couple of more, like Radha Yadav, who is playing this match. We also have another very effective spinner, Poonam Yadav, who just tosses the ball up, and testing the patience of the batters out there.
I think India has been very lucky with this because we've over the years we've been blessed with very good spinners. At my time we had Neetu Day with the golden arm, and then previous to that we had Diana Adilji was playing. So India is blessed with spinners, and now you see this beautiful Poonam Yadav, who is actually I probably would say she creates a havoc in a batsman's mind कि आगे खेलना है या पीछे खेलना है समझ ही नहीं आता है. So we have although we have these specific things saying that left arm spinners and leg spinners and off spinners, but we have a lot of variety in our bowling. So you have a Rajeshwari who's a different bowler, a Radha Yadav who's a different bowler, Deepti Sharma who's been very effective as a good
Ekta also is one of
Absolutely.
yeah, and Ekta Bisht, I would say, and then Poonam Yadav, who's completely, when if you see a Radha Yadav coming in bowling quicker, and then you immediately, she's followed with a Poonam Yadav who's actually cut down the pace of the ball. So it's not easy for a batsman to play.
Absolutely,
So
yes.
India has been lucky that way over the years.
Yes, indeed, yes. The kind of the quality of spin, I would say. that they
Absolutely,
bring.
absolutely. India has been
Yes.
known for spin attack,
Absolutely.
and we have definitely. And to that, I would say that Indian known for spinners, we have Julan Goswami being the highest wicket taker is a blessing.
Absolutely, and but I always wonder that though we are the spin kings over here and spin queens that we have in India, we still don't have a spin clinic like the MRF Pace Academy, which is in Chennai. I mean, I think the BCCI should give it a thought. Maybe
No,
put in a spin clinic somewhere.
they did try a couple of things. Even NCA tried a lot of clinics for spinners.
No,
and,
I remember like when we had a camp, Robin Singh. I thought Raghuram Bhatt was a part of that thing, and I remember Neetu, me, and Deepa going there. But I don't know how sure whether it's still
It's
on.
still
No,
okay,
it's still
yep.
there. Till recently, even now, Narendra Hirwani is a bowling
He's
coach
running
as a
okay.
women's team who's a spinner. He used to be with NCA earlier. And I, for one, know for a fact that all the yesteryear spinners like Venkat Raghavan, Prasanna, and V.V. Kumar, and all of them used to come to NCA very regularly for they've done some work, but having said that, today's accent is about medium pacers and fast bowlers. I think more concentration is about that at this point in time. I'm talking about men's cricket, not women's cricket.
While we have Navsheen Al-Qadir here again, I'd like to update our online viewers with the score. 128 for 5 in 18.5 overs, and we've got Nuzit Parveen on 11 of 17 and Arundhati Reddy joining her in between, 1 of 1.
I would add on to this saying that comparatively to this art of spin and art of medium pace are two different things, and medium pace is a very tough job. It's a difficult job. So I would say that having known the wickets of India, if we are having a pace academy, nothing like it. We are developing, and then men's cricket also we have some fantastic medium pacers coming.
Absolutely.
But just that we need to see ourselves having a more medium pacers in women's, because as of now Shikha and Julan are doing a good job, but then we need to have a good bench.
Absolutely. The bench strength has to increase. Maybe is that what you're hinting about?
Pardon? Sorry?
So the bench strength and pace has to increase.
Yes, absolutely. I think we need to have a couple of youngsters coming in, and at least in the future.
There have been
Absolutely.
youngsters who have been tried, but they have not really risen up to the level expected to replace either Julan or other people. It's still early days for women's cricket. Probably even for men's team, it took a long time for medium pacers to come in, and after probably nearly 50 years now, we are having a good bunch of fast bowlers. It's going to take a little bit of time. We understand that.
Yeah, I think the kind of maturity level medium pacer develops. I'm just talking about the skill part. Takes more time than the spin. Yes, on the bench strength we do have Mansi Joshi, Arundhati, and Pooja. But then we need to be showing a lot of confidence in them, giving them the ample opportunity, and not getting too much of not doing too much of juggling, which is going to help.
Absolutely. Even the other factor is that pacers are more injury prone, so you need more numbers in them, isn't it? Because with the kind of workload that they...
Yes, it's about just believing in their ability, because it does take a lot of time. It's too much of a body wear and tear.
Absolutely.
You're right. I noticed that Arundhati or Pooja, Srakar, or people you mentioned, they have not had a longish run in any of the matches they have played. I mean, they've been in and out a little bit. Yes, it doesn't give them little confidence yet. And
What a shot. Oh, is that going to be a catch? Oh, taken.
Having said that, I think their performance also needs a little bit of improvement. That's the thing which I have noticed seeing the performance.
I think they can be they can, if they're given ample opportunity and not replaced, that's when they're going to set up a proper foundation. Because what is happening is too much of juggling around. They don't have the kind of stability which is required. Every player needs stability. I am talking from the player's point of view. So if we can get that, nothing like it.
Yeah, I remember Mansi Joshi used to be quite impressive and thought of as a very prospective player, but she has been dogged with injuries. I think she has been down with injuries quite a bit of late. It's been nice speaking to you. So nice of you to spend a lot of time with us. You have shed more light into women's cricket, and not only to us as well as to the viewers all over.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nausheen. It was a pleasure having you here in the commentary box, and sharing. Thank you very much for sharing all this information with us.
Thank
you.
you.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can drop her back. What's the score? 132 for 6. Yeah. See ya. Bye. Still quite fit, huh?
This is out. Cut by Manika Patel.
Oh, that brings you. Nuzrat also. Two quick wickets in succession over here. Arundhati Reddy and Nuzrat Parveen both have to depart, and this is a hat-trick moment for Pushpa Kiresuru, and I think it's Debasmita Datta who's going to face a Pushpa has done pretty well in this over. सरकार
कप ले लो क्या?
कप
हाँ ये कप सर.
दो ले जाओ सर.
दो
लेके जाओ थोड़े सर. हम दोनों ही है कॉफी वाले ही. नो प्रॉब्लम. थैंक यू. जानवी कहाँ गई? Where is Janvi gone?
Oh, one.
She picks up 3 wickets. 4 wickets?
No. Wicket keeper.
Yeah.
Sanjana, I think 4 wickets.
Yeah, but Pushpa has picked up 3 wickets.
Pushpa 3.
At the end of the 20 overs, I think at the end of 20 overs, the Falcon Kini Sports Club are 132 for 8. What looked like them going over 150 is now restricted to 132 for 8, and think so it's 133 to win for the Falcon Herons Sports Club, who will be coming out in a few minutes to chase the score to claim the victory. We'll just be taking a quick break here for all our online viewers. Once again, the Falcon Kini Sports are 132 for 8 in 20 overs. We'll be joining you shortly from the ball 1 of the second innings of the finals of the India Nippon Cup, powered by Falcon Sports Club. Thank you. You want a banana?
No.
Where is that? Sir, I'll give this over there and come.
Oh yeah.
If it starts, you'll manage.
Oh yeah.
I'll join you in 5 minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
And don't let anyone take away my magazines from this.
No.
Today I have with me Miss Ashray Ram. She is a famous cricketer and she has represented Karnataka and she has won many awards. Basically she was an Austrian and middle order bat and according to me she was a very brave cricketer. Today I welcome Ashray Ram for this Falcon 50 years of Falcon Sports Club. Welcome, Ashray.
Oh, Kalpi, thanks for your kind words. It's really very nice of you.
Yeah, now Ashray, as you know, we are planning to do this 50 years Golden Jubilee Inter-Academy T20 matches, and we are calling a lot of India players. Also, we are making 4 teams, and in 4 teams only 4 players are allowed from outside Karnataka. Otherwise, it's all we want to promote the local talent. That's why we have come up with this idea. So, can you just tell us about your association with Falcon Sports Club?
Indeed, let me just take the opportunity to say that there's a right moment for all of us to meet together, and Falcons is celebrating their Golden Jubilee. I have been associated with Falcons since 1984, but Falcons started somewhere in 1971. I think that's an incredible journey that I've seen. When I was in college, it was the Falcons Club which really encouraged women's cricket in Karnataka, if I should say. It was Shanta's initiative which made the other colleges to participate in tournaments, and from there Falcons picked up the right players for the matches, and hence it was a full steam ahead for women's cricket in Karnataka. So I think Falcons team has done a brilliant job until now, and let us all wish many more years youngsters take Falcons to a higher level.
Yeah, Ashray, that was nice of you to have spoken about Falcon Sports Club. Can you just tell me one incident where you can just memorize about your association with Falcon Sports Club?
Like I said, my memory it's been quite a long time, but I'll say we had tournaments between clubs and colleges. It was all mixed. The tournaments were between college and the clubs, like Falcon Club, and there was one more club, I don't really remember.
Padma Social
something like that.
Even so, in those days there was around 10 clubs altogether. Then suddenly everything vanished. Suddenly again we have come back.
Like in my experience, Falcon Sports Club, it was first time the matches started, every one of us, we were so excited to see Shantarani Swami herself, the Phoenix. I mean, we were just overwhelmed by her very presence. And when she started speaking about cricket, and when we saw her play, those magnificent shots, and people like Kalpana with their wicket-keeping skills, and many other talented players, we were all encouraged to play like them. We wanted to dedicate ourselves to the game. So that is one experience. I was basically very much interested in cricket, but in fact Kalpana and Shanta, looking at them play, many of the youngsters who were not really into cricket, they came and asked me, can we also join the team? And later on they started playing, they picked up, and in fact they also played for the state, for the country. That's a very good thing, really. So this is one of the things that I would like to see.
Ashray, one more. Tell me about your advantages of playing for Falcons Sports Club.
Many advantages. First and foremost, the very presence of Arjuna Award winners being the guiding spirit in a club is a great advantage for anyone who wants to aspire to become a good cricketer. And they make you play many matches. They encourage college teams to participate in the matches. Many times they have provided the players with kits, so that's a good encouragement. In a way, people who are interested, I think this is more than enough for anybody to feel encouraged and play the game.
To the girls for this upcoming tournament.
I think girls should they should change their attitude. They should change their girlish attitude. That's one thing I should say. Stop being so cozy, cooey, that kind of feel, playing the shots in a very thinking that you're a girl, you don't have to, you're not supposed to hit it hard. Just go for it. There are two energies in you, the yin and the yang. Use your masculine energy. Try to play, try to play the game the way it should be played. Don't, undermine the game, play it very, people like energy in the game. Give that energy to the game, then people will watch you. People will encourage. If there is no energy in the game, there is no charm in the game. You don't just play the game for the sport, but there has to be a charm in the sport.
Please, all of you come and watch the game. It will be very interesting. Most of the young girls under 19, under 16 are playing. Please do come and watch the game and support us. Thanks a lot.
Everyone, I started playing for Falcons Club in the year 1979. Before that, actually, I had played softball for Falcons Club because so many of my friends were softball players. Then, actually, I was playing for Padma Socialist Club before 1979. Then it got closed. Then I joined Falcons. Since then, I am part and parcel of this club, which has given me so much, I can say. Oh, to tell about Falcons, I'm proud that I am a member of the Falcons Club, which has given me so much. Actually, what I am today, or whatever I have achieved in my life, thanks to Falcons, thanks to Shanta, thanks to Kalpana, thanks to all my teammates, and even now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio. Kini RR setting up a target of 133 runs for victory to Herons, who are just about to begin the chase. A very, very cool and pleasant evening. Not much of sunshine all through the day. The wicket playing true. Lot of runs. There's a fresh wicket. Amaya defeating Sheen to take the third spot in the morning. At the grand final coming to an absolutely nail-biting finish. Yes, Yogesh.
Absolutely, Mr. Shri Kumar. We've got the batters of the Falcon Herons Sports Club in Divya Gyananand and Subha Satish to open the innings for the Falcon Herons Sports Club, and they'll be looking to chase 133. They've got to get 133, and I think it's kind of Shishira Gowda, who was bowling from the India Nippon end. Alright, and she's never opened the bowling for them before, so it's something. It's a welcome move. I think what they want to do is they want to get Divya and Shubha to go after someone like Shishira. Maybe they might have worked a target of about 8 runs and over for the first 6 overs during power play, and then try to put the brakes with the regular bowlers on. What do you think of that, Mr.
Quite
Shri?
possible, definitely possible, because they know the kind of quality that Divya brings into her batting, and she's been the top scorer of the tournament with 239 runs in 6 innings. That's been absolutely fantastic. And they also have Minu Mani, who's scored 116 runs.
Phenomenal there. And Shishira has been on the peg right from ball 1. She's bowled 2 deliveries, and she's kind of already sent Divya on her back foot there. Divya doesn't like to be tied down. You know, she's going to very soon try and go after her, and that's where, you know, the catch is. At that point of time, if she's going to sky one and Kini holds on to one of them, then after that I see it's only up to Aditi Rajesh, who will be coming in later on.
Let's see, Shishira once again from the Indian opponent, and this time Divya into a dry off the back foot, punching it through the covers for 4 runs. The chase has started. Yogesh.
Absolutely, Mr. Sri Kumar. Look, Divya has managed to get this boundary on the 3rd ball of the first over. From here on, she's got to put a thinking cap on now, and she's got to be a little bit more sensible here. She shouldn't throw her bat at everything that comes her way, because there's going to be a trap somewhere here. So.
Oh yes, but she's capable of certainly negotiating whatever is thrown at her, because we have seen her bat right through the overs. And there it is, another typical dry off the back foot, but this time straight to the fielder, a deep extra cover, only a single.
Absolutely.
Shubha Satish on strike.
It's a good thing that she managed to take that single, because had she been on strike, had she missed that ball and she would have still been on strike, she would have tried to chase anything that would have been on offer, and you know, it's just going to be, yes, absolutely, it's just going to be very difficult. Now,
she did come at Harakiri once, if you remember.
So we've got the left-hander on strike in Shubha Satish, and with me I've got my friend Mr. Mohammad Farid over here, who's been a fantastic photographer here, and you know, he's taken a few clicks. He's made all of us look good here. So welcome, Farid ji. कैसे हो आप?
Single. I'm fine.
Ready there.
कैसे लग रहा है ये टूर्नामेंट में?
And the field changes.
It's a huge. मीन से बहुत अच्छा लड़कियों के लिए अपर स्टेज पे आने के लिए अच्छा सा मौका है, तो वी ऑल होप गुड फॉर.
बहुत बढ़िया. और आपने इतनी सारी अच्छी तस्वीरें खींची है, और आप ऐसे एक बंदे हो जिनको देखते ही 2 चीज़ें होती हैं यहाँ पे. सारी औरतें मुस्कुराने लग जाती है, और सारे मर्द लोग जो है वो अपना पेट अंदर ले लेते हैं. ऐसा क्यों?
ऑब्वियसली औरतें ब्यूटीफुल होती हैं, तो ऑलवेज दे स्माइल, एंड men always want to look like a gentleman, so they take the stomach in. That's it. और कुछ नहीं है.
Well, that was बस बहुत मज़ा आया आपसे बात करते हुए फरीद जी. और ऐसे ही अच्छे फोटो खींचते रहिए. और thank you. That was our friend Mr. Mohammad Farid, who's been, as I said, taking some very, very, very nice pictures over here, you know, and creating these memories. Sensational guy to have around. And as we speak to him, the first over comes to an end, and I think the score is, if I'm not wrong, Mr. Srihari, the score is 7 for no loss in 1 over, and we've got, I think, what looks like Oh, it's not Rajeshwari Gaikwad, is it? Or it's Rameshwari Gaikwad, sorry. Rameshwari Gaikwad
Rameshwari.
was bowling the first over, the second over of the match, and her first over from the Falcon end.
No runs of the first ball, tucked away on the offside, and this time a better looking shot straight to the mid off fielder there. No run again. Straight to Vanitha Vyar, who produced that scintillating innings of 77 runs. A fantastic effort there. At this time, Divya tries to sweep, does not make contact, a lot of appeal. Nothing doing, says the umpire.
Absolutely. Look, as I said, she doesn't like to be tied down. There's 3 dot balls, and off she goes.
Again, she goes up the back foot and tries to punch it on the offside, misses completely. The ball perhaps leaving her a little. Turned away to the vacant square leg region this time.
Very sensible there by Divya. Works the ball onto the onside in the vacant short square leg area, and picks herself a single.
Chandu from a deeper position comes in and fields, but the single can't be prevented. As the field changes over for the left-handed Shubha, predominantly offside field over there. Delicately pushed off the front foot, the ball taking the outer edge to Poonam Bharat, and that's the end of the over.
Earlier today, what a splendid knock it was from Vanitha here. Set up a game for her team. Managed to score 77 runs with 11 boundaries and 3 massive hits. Vanitha VR.
Well, at the end of 2 overs, the Falcon Herons Sports Club are 8 for no loss in 2 overs, and we've got Mohammad Azharuddin. Fantastic. As we speak, to all our online viewers, the chief guest of today's
lovely drive
ceremony, Mr. Mohammad Azharuddin, has arrived at the venue, and he's been escorted by the Shanta Rangaswamy and the other Falconites, who are now
in the meantime,
see
Divya
the
helps
drone
herself.
camera go past towards Mohammad Azharuddin. So
defensive push, a lot of movement around the backside. Divya not happy. The distraction. She helps herself to a lovely boundary to the long off fence. 1 ball earlier.
I think the stoppages because of someone in front of the side screen there.
Yes.
They've been asked to move quickly. Shashira to continue.
Divya swings, the ball takes the top edge to the third man fence for 4 runs.
Hello. I just wanted to ask you whether you send the Prabha clinics order. Prabha clinics order.
Divya getting into a stride
No issues.
to play another captain's knock that she has been doing in this tournament so often. Defensive bat down the track, Shashira doing the fielding. No runs, no damage done. 133 the target for Herons, which at one point of time did not have a victory in 3 matches, having lost 2 of them, the third being washed out because of rain. This time a forward push down the track to mid off there. I think Radha Yadav, the fielder, the best fielder among the Kini RR side, stopped a bag full of runs in every match that she has played. Nice delivery. 16 for no loss at the end of 3 overs.
To all our online viewers, once again, I'd like to update the score. Falcon Heron Sports Club 16 for no loss in 3 overs.
Divya looking more confident as the overs continue. Got 3 boundaries confidently struck. Not afraid to use the long handle or resort to the
interview. Hey, no, give her your glasses to try.
I have youth and I have standard both here. Both I have.
Give the youth one. Which one fits you better?
For me, youth. Both.
Rameshwari
This is not the one we took, no?
on the offside, well pitched up.
Same, huh?
Shiva pushes it towards cover. No run.
It's smaller. It's my hair. That's
Rameshwari again from the Falcon end. Shiva tries to sweep. Swings it mightily but fails to make contact. Luzat doing the fielding. Again no run. 2 dot balls to this over. The first 2.
this is standard standard.
Good, then I'll have to cancel that.
Rameshwari for the 3rd time from the Falcon end, and this time Shiva comes forward to it, pushes it, the ball in the air for some time, but there's no close-in fielder. Vanita moves in from the mid-off region to extra cover, picks it up and throws it in. They cross over for a single, and that brings Shiva on strike. The field changing over for the right-hander. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 inside the 30-yard circle on the offside.
No, smallest height.
6 in fact, and this time straight to Roshni Kiran and the covers. No run.
Well, Divya is batting a bit sensibly here. Oh, it's a good stop there. So the equation now here is 116 runs required in 98 balls.
116 of 98. Yes, Krishnaswamy, what do you think?
Kini which looked like getting a lot more than what they eventually managed, 132. Now I think the Herons have a reasonable chance to overall the score of 133. Of course, a lot is going to depend on Divya, who is batting well now. Again, I would like you to notice that she is playing a lot of shots on the back foot, and whoever plays well on the back foot can prosper on this wicket. Back foot shots
has got runs.
Horizontal bat shots, yes.
Absolutely.
Having said this, the previous match Aditi got some runs. Asha Joy came and scored a little bit. All the same, the main scorer is going to be Divya. The team's fate is going to be decided by her number of runs.
Surely, Krishnaswamy. Minu was 116 runs, Aditi 92, Shubha Satish 89, Ayushi Soni 69. So plenty of batting to come.
Let's also not forget that this is the finals.
Sure.
So the pressure on the batters are going to be different.
Much more.
And as they inch closer to the target, if the run rate goes up, shoots up slightly more to 9 or 10, the mind will play games. Let me put it this way.
Surely.
And, whoever is able to keep their cool and play with a clear mind is going to come out successful.
The sun coming out for the first
very
time.
Very well said, Mr. Krishnaswamy. I think it's all going to be who holds on to their nerves till the end.
There she goes and slams it towards extra cover again. A single. The sun coming out for the first time the whole day, Krishnaswamy. How do you think the wicket will behave?
The
intensity can be seen compared with the earlier match this morning. The intensity is much more. Players are much more charged up. They are more eager, and you see that they are more involved. Egging each other on, telling each other what to do and what not to do. I think it's good to see that.
Surely. A single there. And here comes Radha Yadav. Well tossed up outside the off stump. Divya goes on her back foot and drives, punches it through the covers. Only a single to Devasmita Datta, I think. Deep extra cover. Shiva drives. Chance of a run out there, but Chandu slightly late in her throw to Radha. Shiva Satish home and dry.
Mr. Srikumar, one thing you might have noticed that we are at an angle. We are more or less on the extra cover for left-handers and mid-wicket for the right-handers. So the way they run, it looks like it's a risky run. Oh, it's a great shot now. Pooja steps out and plays a beautiful lofted shot of Radha Yadav clearing the long on boundary for a Falcon maximum. Sorry, Divya. Sorry.
Yes, first Falcon maximum of this innings.
No, the point I was taking to Mr. Srikumar is what looks like very risky switch from our angle is not that risky.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about it. We are just going by the force of the throw and nothing else.
Absolutely. At the end of 5 overs, the Falcon Herons Sports Club are 28 for no loss.
A timely calculated risk taken by Divya, who went after Radha Yadav, and if you notice, even in the previous match 2 days back, Yadav went for plenty of runs.
Plenty of runs, yes, no doubt about it. Chandu Ram to commence a fresh over from the Falcon end. On strike there, Shiva Satish, the left-hander, a packed offside field again. Tries to cut, misses completely outside the off stump. Nuzat collects.
She hasn't bowled an over yet. She can't bowl.
This time Shiba pushes it on the offside towards the point, the cover region, before fielder at point could rush into a left and throw in that spin on Rath. Can't prevent a single. 1 run to the total, bringing Divya, the captain of Herons, on the strike as the field changes over for the right-hander. Once again, 6 on the off. Square leg, a deep mid wicket, and a mid on, the 3 on the on side. Shiva into a drive on the offside, does not quite get a hold of it. No runs as Rameshwari an extra cover comes and fields. Chandu again. This time Divya has a slash outside the off stump again, misses completely.
Just a single and
keeping Divya quiet. Turned away.
Good shot.
Well stopped. 2 runs. Looks like Devasmita Datta
It
there.
was Devasmita Datta who ran about 15-20 yards to her right from mid wicket to deep square leg and put in a dive to save that boundary. Batsman in the bargain cross over for 2 runs.
2 runs in the process. This time
Good
Divya
shot
goes
by
on the back foot
Divya.
and
She
punches
goes
it
back
through the
and
ship before.
pulls it between
Yes.
mid on and mid wicket for a boundary.
The best fielder could not get to it. Rather Yadav giving up the chase. End of the over.
At the end of 6 overs, the Falcon Heron Sports Club are 35 for no loss. And it's Divya Gyananand, 30 of 26, and Subha Satish, 5 of 10. The equation now is 98 runs in 84 balls.
If you have noticed, Mr. Srikumar and Mr. Yogesh, that when Kini RR was batting, it was more or less similar, with Vanita scoring the bulk of scores and Roshini was just keeping her end going without scoring too many runs. The same trend is following now with Shubha Satish just being there and Davya are doing the bulk of the scoring.
The bulk of the scoring, absolutely.
Absolutely.
The same tactics adopted here.
Roshni was playing the second fiddle to Vanita VR, and what we see here is Subha Satish replicating what Roshni Kiran was doing for the Kini RR. Divya going after the bowling, and from the other end, there you
This
go.
time she comes out to where
As
it
we speak.
drives straight back to the bowler and she's out.
Kiran. After 5 minutes again.
Pratyusha, the bowler, taking the return catch. Brilliant effort, Krishnaswamy.
Yeah, it is brilliant cotton ball. Pratyusha C bowled a first ball, a flighted delivery with Shubha tried to step out and hit it over her head, but she just managed to hit it back to her at head-eye catch. Wonderful effort from Pratyusha. Good breakthrough for her.
Kiran, you finish my water.
Just as we were saying that they're trying to do what Kini did in the manner of consolidating the first wicket partnership, but that was not to be. It's been broken here, but Pratyusha bringing off a wonderful return catch to send Shubha Satish back into the pavilion.
I think that brings the dangerous Aditi Rajesh on strike. We all know how dangerous she can be. How she got Herons through to the stage.
She was the player of the match.
Yeah, there's a little bit of batting to come with Meenu Mani and Asha Joy and Ayushi Soni to follow, but all of them will have to play around Divya, who needs to be there till the 20th over if the team has to cross the total of 132.
Certainly. They still have Meenu Mani, they still have Ayushi Soni. A lot of batting still to come, no doubt.
Well spread out field on the leg side, especially deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and on the off side, deep cover and a long off.
Oh,
well flighted delivery again.
I'm not sure if that was an opportunity there.
There was no slip. I don't think wicketkeeper had any chance of taking that.
Arundhati Reddy stopping it. 2 runs nevertheless.
I again would like to reiterate that for a batsman would do well to wait for the ball and play strokes of the back foot for flighted leg spinners like this instead of going after them on the front foot.
Pratyusha again flighted outside the off stump, pushed gently towards the short mid-off region, picked up.
Good running there between the wickets.
Poonam Rawat, quick single though. Pratyusha effecting a vital breakthrough for her team. She prepares to send down the next delivery. And facing her is her opponent captain, Divyaji. Flighted one, Divya sweeps towards deep square leg. Only a single. Vanita VR, the fielder. Pratyusha again. Flighted, and this could be. Oh my God.
What an attempt there. I think it was Radha Yadav there.
Brilliant attempt there.
Yes, it was Radha Yadav. I think she almost got it. She got
dived
it forward
forward
under the ball, but well, just popped out.
Couldn't hold on to it. Lucky escape for Aditi Rajesh.
Again trying to drive without getting to the pitch of the ball. It will always end up in a lofted chance like this. Yeah.
Better looking shot this time. Turned towards deep square. Vanita, the fielder. A run single to the total. End of the over.
Absolutely.
I think it's going to be Debasmita Datta to bowl from the other end. Uh,
Absolutely. I think it's a good bowling change there. Devasmita was very good what she did last game for the Kini RR, and I think at the end of 6 overs, they're 35. So certainly they were not looking for the bonus point here. Oh, sorry, they're 40 at the end of 7 overs. Yet again.
Aditi Rajesh preparing to take strike from Devasmita Datta. Push gently down the track. Nusrat chasing it. Tries to knock down the stumps over there, but the two of them cross over for a very, very cheeky single.
The ball was played to a short car and they scampered home for a single, and it was expected that Nusrat will try to pick the ball and throw over the bowler's end, and I would have expected Divya to be ready for a overthrow, which she wasn't.
She was it.
Possible run missed there, maybe.
Surely. In fact,
Never gave anything to me for your birthday, and now you're coming and giving it. That's just it.
Devasmita Datta then to runs captain and opening bat, Divya Jnanananda. Here she comes. Right arm over the wicket, and Divya drives but straight to mid off there. Soumya Gowda, the fielder. No run. And this time Divya is hoisted it over to the deep square leg region for a Falcon maximum.
She goes down on her knees and played a powerful push shot for a Falcon maximum over square leg.
Lovely shot.
Brilliant sweep shot by Divya. It cleared square leg boundary so easily. She played the shot with lot of power, lot of timing.
Certainly displaying the kind of batting that she has been known to. And here again, another one. This could be dangerous. Yes, shot.
Too many.
Caught on the long on fence there. I think that is Shishira Gowda.
Divya tried to take one chance too many. There was no need for trying one more six. I think she should have knocked the ball around, having scored a six at the last ball. It's going to be very crucial for her side. It's going to make a difference between the winning and not winning.
They are waiting for the verdict. If the catch was cleanly taken or not. They refer to the technical table. All eyes to see if Divya was caught cleanly by Shishira Gowda. She's out.
Going to be a reasonably costly rush of blood. I thought it was unnecessary risk at this point in time.
She had a 6 just the previous delivery. Could have bided the time. That was not to be. And once again, the responsibility on the likes of Aditi Rajesh, Meenu Bani, Akshaya Soni to get them over the wire. Meenu Bani, I think.
Any money on the non-strikers end.
Coming in. Aditi Rajesh turns it around the legs to fine leg. Chandu, the fielder, a single. That's the end of the over. Devasmita striking a deadly blow, getting rid of Divya Ji, caught by Shishira Gada on the long on boundary.
The Arya came and took the bag, huh? Yes, she took something. Now? I'll have to borrow your pen again. You don't mind. I just need to borrow your pen.
Take,
I
please.
prepare some questions.
You got a paper or what?
Azhar and Mitali.
Oh.
No paper, paper, your paper only. Problem is that
Pushed away towards point.
we don't get to know the score. Yeah, you won my friend. 2 wickets. Who got out? Aditi or Divya?
Divya.
Oh my God. Caught, eh?
Caught Shishira Gowda.
Shiva Gowda has been doing an incredible job today. Hello?
A chance of a run out here. Yes. Aditi Rajesh pushed one on the offside. Darted off. I think it was Radha Yadav who picked it up and returned to the wicketkeeper. Nuzhat had the bells off. Aditi stranded yards down the track. Yes, Krishnaswamy.
I think it was an unnecessary run. She played out the back foot straight to Radha Yadav and took off for a run, and her partner Minumani never even budged from a crease, even though Radha Yadav didn't pick up very cleanly in the first attempt. She had sufficient time to recover, pick the ball and throw it to the wicketkeeper, with Aditi being yards away.
So Kini RR certainly on top at the moment.
This is a body blow for Herons. Aditi, who played so well in the previous match, is out. It's going to be Aishi Soni.
Aishi Soni walking in. Shiva Satish, Divya Ji, and now Aditi Rajesh. The three
Some cups also. Thank you.
top order batting back in the pavilion. Pratyusha to Aishi Soni. One more Mr. is standing there. Aishi Soni turns it towards short square, wanting a run. Nuzhat comes from behind the sticks and does the fielding. Fortunately, the two of them remain in their respective creases. Flighted outside the off stump, driven square of the wicket. Poonam Rad, the fielder. No run. Pratyusha again from the India Falcon end. This time the ball taking the outrage with that forward push.
8.5. Now 9.
48 for 3 of 9 overs.
Both Ayushi, Sony as well as Minu Mani are on 0. They have just come in and they need to settle down, and the scoring rate is bound to suffer. And it looks to me that only other notable batsman to play is Asha Joy. It's going to be an uphill task for the batting team, Herons. At the beginning of the innings, on the 4th or 5th over, I thought they had a good shot at the target, but it looks more and more difficult as they keep losing wickets.
Surely they began very well, but lost 3 very, very valuable wickets. Of course, Shiba's dismissal was a brilliant effort there by Pratyusha, who had a cotton ball dismissal. The other two sort of rush of blood. Nevertheless, 3 runs for 48, certainly in the spot of bother. Devasmita again. This time Minumani goes on the back foot, pushes delicately on the onside. No question of a run there. Nusrat doing the fielding, coming up from behind the sticks. Devasmita again, right arm over the wicket, and this time Minumani drives square of the wicket, slightly uppish, but straight to the fielder. I think again Radha Yadav at the point boundary there. She comes in and does the fielding. No question, a single then to the total. Aishi Soni on strike now to Devasmita Datta, operating from the Falcon end. Here she comes. Ayushi comes out, drives, pushes it. Devasmita does well on a follow through, moves swiftly to her left, prevents any runs there. Good bit of fielding of her own bowling. Cut away this time to the backward point. This could be a run out here again, but I think Minumani had gained her crease. A single, a sharp single nevertheless. That's the end of the over, or is it? No, I think the decision has been referred to the technical table. A brief hold up there anyway. She's not out. Devasmita continuing to operate from the, this time around the wicket.
Devasmita Datta is proving to be very effective. She's keeping the batters quiet. She got a wicket, important wicket of Divya, and the batters are finding it hard to score of her. The ball is also probably stopping a little bit, and at the end of 10th over, I think
50 for 3.
50 for 3 at the end of 10th over. Herons need 83 runs of the next 10 overs with their main batters being out.
It's going to be a very uphill chase. Kini are right on top in this game, and they know it. All the fielders doing everything possible to save runs, fielding with a lot of enthusiasm and aggression. Herons pushed on the back foot, the loss of 3. Top order, Divya, Shubha and Aditi. Aditi Rajesh, of course, I would say threw a wicket, going for a run that was not there at all, and being run out rather needlessly. Divya having a rush of blood after having got a 6, a Falcon maximum. She went for another one of the very next delivery and was caught right on the long on fence by Shishira Gowda. So Minu Mani and Ayushi Soni at the wicket. Aisha Joy, the other reputed big hitter there in their ranks, but otherwise not much of batting to come. 50 for 3 at the end of 10 overs. 83 needed of the last 10 overs. Looks like a bowling change again. Radha Yadav coming in place of Pratyusha. Ayushi Soni tries to punch the ball away, but does not time it well. The ball played down the track to the bowler herself. Outside the off stump, again an attempt to push it on the off. The ball takes the edge of the bat, lobs towards the slip region.
I had my lunch also.
No, uncle. We'll take it while going back.
Take it,
Yeah.
no? You scared all of us here for some time. Thank you so much, girls.
Well flatted and struck well as straight to Soumya Gowda there at deep mid on. Only a single.
Dropped inside it.
Soumya being. Thank you.
You want some? Sugar? You want to take the sugar?
The spinners of Kini RR has totally put the brakes on the scoring rate. Hardly any runs coming by nowadays. I mean, it's become very difficult for these two batters to rotate the strike and keep it going. As we speak, Minu Mani plays a pull shot to deep square leg, but just for a single.
Things quietening down after the departure of Divya, especially. And let's see how much Herons can do to get to that total of 133 if they are to win this India-Nippon Cup in commemorations of the Falcon Sports Club's Golden Jubilee celebrations at the Samprasiddhi Sports Estadio here in Bangalore. A fresh over from the Falcon end. Devasmita Datta to the left-handed
I just started writing.
Minu Mani.
It's okay, on spot.
Driven towards short mid-on. Vanita the fielder. No runs.
Herons are 52 of 11 overs. Another 82 runs to go in 8.4 overs. Again, tough ask according to me.
Certainly a tough ask, Swami. And here goes Anne, she's out. Minu Mani goes for a mighty heave on the offside. Misses it completely. The ball pulled back a little and wicketkeeper Nuzat does the stumping. A very, very easy chance there for the wicketkeeper, who wouldn't let go that opportunity. And Minumani walks back to the pavilion. Yes, Krishnaswamy.
Devasmita Datta doing the start turn for Kini RR. She has got 2 important wickets at this point in time. She got Divya out, caught at long on boundary, and now she's had Minu Mani stumped by Nuzat. I mean, things are becoming more and more difficult for Herons. They have not played, according to me, very good cricket. They should have batted a lot better than what they have done so far.
They are capable of a far better show, certainly, but they have not shown that when it matters most. They did that to reach the final, but having come to the final, they've certainly not been at their best. Things very tough from here on for Herons, and it would be an absolutely heroic feat if they are still managed to pull it off.
Srikumar, you may remember that we discussed that this being the finals, and chasing is always a little tricky, puts a lot of pressure on the batsman, and if the total is reasonably good, it adds to the pressure, and that's clearly showing on the Herons team. I again think that they probably should have batted first in this match. They won the toss instead of choosing to field. If they had batted, probably they would have been better off. I mean, it's of course in hindsight we are talking now, but all the same, setting a target would have been better.
That should have been the tactics in the final. And considering that they have a lot of good batting, and doing so without any pressure would have yielded them better dividends at the end of it all. Devasmita doing a splendid job for Kini RR. 2 good wickets, this time outside off. Ayushi stretches, tries to cut it away, but can't get.
Excellent over by Devasmita Datta. Probably just gave away 1 run and took the wicket of Minu Mani. It's 53 for 4 of 12 overs. Its required rate is about 81 runs in 8 overs. It's now 10 an over, run rate needed. Very tough ask indeed.
10 and over, and not many to get them. That's the situation Herons find themselves in, as this final here comes Radha Yadav from the Indian opponent, and this could be another dismissal. Yes, Asha Joy came and played a very uppish shot on the long off, and there it was.
Shishira Gowda.
I think Shishira Gowda pulling off another catch. So, what do we say from here on?
Asha Joy went for a big shot, but I thought at the last minute she didn't go through fully with the shot. She just checked herself a little bit. If she had gone through with the shot, she would have cleared mid-off comfortably. As it is, even after she checked the shot, she was caught at long off boundary. probably she was caught in double mind, and it cost her the wicket. I think two excellent catches by. It's okay, sir. Two excellent catches by Shishira Gowda.
Two excellent catches. At the one Pratyusha took. Three very good efforts.
Herons are digging themselves into a deeper hole. 53 for 5 in 12.1 overs. With not too much of batting to come.
Herons already.
It's Chandu who has come in the place of Asha.
Ayushi tries to nudge it away down the gully region, fails to make contact. Radha Yadav again. At this time, Ayushi drives straight to Poonam at mid-off, shot mid-off rather. No question of a run. Pushed away. Ayushi goes for the drive there, but can't beat Poonam. In fact, the other time it was Pratyusha, the fielder, not Poonam. I beg your pardon. This time it is Poonam who stops it at point. Radha Yadav again. Ayushi unable to get hold of it, plays a cross-barrel shot.
Another excellent over for Kini. No run coming off this over, but they lost a wicket. It's 53 for 5 in 13 overs now.
53 for 5 in 13 overs. Shall we say Kini RR already have one hand on the trophy?
I would think so, definitely, yes.
So the final coming to a rather tame end, not the expected thrilling finish that we have witnessed in some of the matches, with the issue being decided on the final over. But this time, with not much of batting coming up and a lot more runs needed, one wonders how long this is going to last. Monika Patel stretches forward to that one from Devasmita Datta and pushes it on the offside. Devasmita comes up and does the fielding herself, walking back to the top of her bowling run from the Falcon end. Right arm over to the left-handed Monika Patel, could be out. There goes another wicket. Vanita, the fielder.
Chanduram goes for a big hit, manages to top edge the ball, which goes right over short mid-wicket's head, where Vanita holds a very comfortable catch. As we were talking, today's start turn is being done by Devasmita Datta. This is the third wicket for her. Out of 6 wickets, she has already taken 3. 53 for 6 in 13.2 overs.
53 for 6. Monika Patel gone. So she didn't quite get hold of that pull and sky the catch. Vanita VR at slightly wideish mid wicket coming in and taking that catch. So Herons in deep trouble at the moment. Akshaya coming in place of Monika Patel, who's just got out. Ayushi Soni on strike at the moment. Devasmita from the Falcon end. This time driven towards long on. Only a single. Shishira Gowda once again in the picture, doing the fielding. Two good catches, as Krishna Swami was telling you.
Shishira Gowda was excellent in the field. She took two very good catches. Of course, the last catch of Vanitha was pretty straightforward. But Kini has been fielding very well. I mean, they have not been giving away anything. Even ground fielding has been quite good. That's a welcome sight.
Especially after the departure of Divya, I think they've gained in a lot of confidence.
Absolutely.
Devasmita again to Akshaya. She tries to fit it over the wicketkeeper's head.
She tries a very unorthodox shot, trying to play the scoop shot. Ball comes very slowly off the wicket, but she just manages to get a single for it.
Didn't quite judge the pace of that ball. A slower one, and only got a single in the bargain. That brings Ayushi Soni on strike. She comes out to that one and pulls it towards the deep square leg region. Picked up and returned. Another single. Singles and twos will not get them much closer to the total. They will only be using the number of deliveries. They do need the bigger hits, but then the batters who could come up with them are not on view.
Herons are 55 for 6 in 14 hours. Every over the run rate is going up. It's about 79 runs in 6 overs, which is more than 13 runs an over.
13 runs and over. Looks like a very, very tall proposition. As Pratyusha back into the attack from the Indian opponent, flights one and slammed over long on for a Falcon maximum.
Beautiful shot by Ayushi Soni. She got to the pitch of the ball, got under the ball, lofts it effortlessly straight back to the bowler. So hit the side screen on the full. If Herons are to make a match of this, we need to see 10 more of such hits.
Surely, Swami. Let's see what comes now. Another swipe there. This time this could be 4. Rameshwari not able to get to it. Past the square leg umpire to the deep square leg boundary for 4.
Nice to see a bit of aggression. She goes down on her knees and sweeps it past the square leg umpire for a good looking 4.
10 runs and 2 deliveries. This time ball takes a thick outside edge, inner edge in fact, and runs it down to the third man fence. Only a single. That brings Akshaya on strike to Pratyusha operating from the India Nippon end. Adjustments in the field as Akshaya takes guard, has a look at the vacant positions on the onside. There she is, trying to play across the line, missing completely.
Akshaya tries to sweep a ball which was already pitched on the off stump and moving away from her, but she was nowhere near the ball.
This time driven on the offside to extra cover, only a single. Devasmita Datta, the fielder, has done a splendid job for her team with the ball, capturing 3 wickets. Pratyusha outside the off stump, tucked away towards cover again. Devasmita, the fielder, the return comes in, and the two of them content with a single. End of the over.
Herons scored 9 runs of this over, but still it's much below the 13 required run rate. And Herons must be 64 for 6 in 15 overs. Sorry, 68 for 69 for 6 in 15 overs. Yeah, I think it was. Sorry, they got 13 runs of this over. They played a 4 also.
4 boundary.
Yeah.
Anyway,
another 65 runs to get in 5 overs. Again, the run rate is 13 per over.
Hope it's not the last flicker of a candle burning bright before it blows off.
It's going to be Rameshwari Gaikwad to bowl in the place of Devasmita Datta.
I think she's already bowled 4 overs. Looks like, because she was in operation for a long time. Bowled almost non-stop. They kept her on because she kept claiming wickets. Rameshwari from the Falcon end to Ayushi Soni. An attempt to just nudge it away on the offside towards the point region, where you have Poonam Rawat now coming into the short third man region. Roshni Kiran at point. Chandu covers. Ayushi comes forward to it and pushes it down the track there. Vanitha Vihar comes up with a return.
Direct hit, and
stumps.
To my mind, it looks like she was short of the crease.
It looks like she was short of the crease. Referred to the third umpire. All eyes once again on the technical table.
Everything going right for Kini RR. They have taken some brilliant catches. Now this is a brilliant run-out effort. And deeper in trouble, Herons?
Absolutely, no doubt about it.
She's been declared out. Ayushi Soni, who played 2 good shots in the previous over, is run out. And score now is 69 for 7.
69 for 7 and a mountain to climb.
I think it appears to be more than a mountain now.
Looks like Pushpa Kirasur coming in. Sanjana, the wicket keeper. Sanjana Bhatni, the wicket keeper, coming in. Akshaya on strike to face Rameshwari. An attempt to swing it across, missing completely. Nuzat has the bails off in a flash. Wicket keeping has been generally very good, Swami, in this tournament.
Yes, Nuzat has done a good job. Pratiksha Kumar has done a good job. And Sanjana has done a decent job. She missed a few, but then overall it's not been too bad. And I think these are the 3 notable wicket keepers in the team out of 4. Yes, they have done a fairly Good job.
Rameshwari, the next one, right arm over from the Falcon end, pushed back down the track. She does her own fielding. Sanjana Bhatni, the left-hander, this time presents a forward defensive bat. The ball takes the upper edge, trickles down towards the point region. Only a single. End of the over.
Another excellent over for Kini, just 2 runs with 1 wicket during that over run out. Herons are 71 for 7 in 16 overs. With just 4 overs left, they are looking at another 63 runs to go.
15 plus an over. Absolutely difficult task considering they're already 7 down.
70 for the loss of 7 wickets now. Big task ahead for these two batters.
Sanjana Bhatni on strike. I think there's a bowling change here. Chandu has been brought on from the Nippon, India Nippon end. Once again a packed offside field, 6. 4 of them at the 30-yard line, 2 on the fence. Forward comes Sanjana, pushes it towards the...
Good bit of fielding by Anita there. She moves to her right, stops the ball, tries to throw down the bowler's end, but Sanjana was safely home.
Vanita successful in that effort in running Ayushi Soni out, but not here as they go for a single, bringing Akshaya on strike, the right-hander. Swings it past Vanita there, bit off. She removes the pace of the ball. She gets a hand to it, and Soumya, backing up from a deeper position, picks up and returns, but nevertheless a single to be had. Chandu again, and this time a reverse shot. This should be 4. Roshni Kiran can't get to it. The first reverse shot fetching a boundary, Krishnaswamy, in this tournament?
Yeah, I would think so, but I think she probably middled it well and used the pace of the bowler, and he just rushed away on a fast outfield.
Chandu again, driven straight down the onside to long on, fielded by Shishira Gowda once again, only a single. Mighty swing by Akshaya, takes the bottom of the bat. Travels just below the side screen, near the side screen to the right of it, for 4 runs. This time she tries to turn it around to the leg side. Doesn't quite connect. End of the over.
82 for 7 of 17. Just 3 overs to go and 52 runs to get.
3 overs to go. 52 runs to get.
Rameshwari Gaikwad to continue from the pavilion end. The match is all but over. I think the trophy is in the safe hands of Kini RR.
Surely.
Sanjana
Certainly,
goes for
this
a
could
big
be out
hit.
again.
Oh, Roshini threw at the
Again
wrong end.
referred to the technical table.
Hmm.
Roshni, the fielder. Nuzat had the bails off.
There was a better chance on the non-striker's end.
Yes.
If she had been able to throw.
She's not out.
Akshay will look to play some big shots.
There she comes out.
She does. She lofts the ball to deep mid wicket, taken on the first bounce by Radha Yadav. But Sanjana and Akshay ran well and took the second run, even though it looked a little risky when they started, but they made it comfortably home.
Well taken second run, 2 runs to the total. Another mighty swipe playing across the ball. Across the line there, missing completely. The bail's off again, but luckily Akshaya not moving out of her crease. This time she does and lofts it. Yeah, and she's out. Pratyusha running
well
into her right.
Caught well on the boundary line by Soumya Gowda, I think.
Soumya Gowda, that is.
He's a substitute fielder. Sorry, I think it was Pratyusha C.
Pratyusha.
Captain, yeah. I'm sorry.
Pratyusha running to her right. Takes it comfortably. It's all over by the shouting, as they say.
8 wicket falls. It's Pushpa who's coming in now.
Pushpa Kiresur coming in. Sanjana Bhatni and Pushpa will have to do some miraculous batting if at all they are.
I think they have to go through the motions now and complete the formalities.
Delaying the inevitable, as they say.
Absolutely.
How long was the delay the inevitable is the question. Pushpa Kiresur coming in. 8 wickets gone. Plenty of runs to get. Kini RR surely must be a very, very happy lot. Another reverse shot there. Struck nicely by Sanjana. But can't beat Poonam Raut. That shot fine. delicately played into the vacant slip region.
That's the end of 18th over. Kini, Herons are 87 for 8 with just 2 overs to
87 for
go,
8.
chasing 132.
87 for 8. 87 for 8.
Splendid all-round performance from Falcon Kini Sports. Been in the game since the very first over.
Pratyusha outside the off stump, the ball keeping low. Pushpa not offering any stroke to that one. Nuzat does the collection. Pratyusha again from the Indian Nippon end. Right arm over outside the off stump again, tucked away into the cover region.
What is the equation now?
Oh, there's 2 overs left.
Devasmita coming in and
What? 88. 10 balls, 45.
Sanjana stamped the ball outside the off stump, rising a little, tries to fend it away on the offside, fails to get a touch. No run. This time she comes out of a crease and bangs it away to long on. They go for one. That's all they get. As Devasmita again does some good bit of fielding, running about 10-15 yards to her right, picking it up and returning it to Pratyusha. Driven square, Radha Yadav picking it up from a position at point. The field crossing over again for the left-handed Sanjana. All over by the shouting for Herons. An up shot.
But falls safely between the fielders. At the end of 19th over. Kini are just a over away from winning the match and getting the trophy.
1 over stands between Kini RR celebrating. All their substitute players on the far side, just in front of the dressing room, getting ready to rush in and celebrate with their players on the field.
Radha Yadav to bowl the last over. I think we should all agree that Kini RR team has played the most consistent cricket over a period of last 6 to 7 days. Radha gets a wicket of the first ball. Sanjana goes for a big hit, takes an outrage for an easy catch for Nuzat to take. Kini RR has played very consistent cricket and played well. I think they deserve to win the championship. And the other finalist, Herons, as we talked earlier, played a good 3 matches which helped them to qualify, but then 130 seemed a little too much for them. With good start by Divya, but she got out at the crucial time and 2 more wickets fell, followed by her. Minumani and others also fell, and they were nowhere in the match after that. All the same, very good tournament, very good effort on the part of Falcon Sports Club, very good effort on the part of all the players. I think it's good curtain raiser kind of a thing for a domestic season if any to start at in the near future. Good to watch, good conditions, and good level of cricket they played.
Krishnaswamy, who would you say was the best with the bat?
It's a serious. Um, Divya has been by far the best player, even though she failed. Not she scored a few runs in this match, last match, and earlier two matches. She looked the best. Poonam has been quite good. She didn't score today, but she played reasonably well. And Jemima scored in today's morning's match a little bit. She was not as consistent as we would expect her to be.
But technically very good.
Technically very good. And Vanitha played a very crucial knock today. Again, she was a little patchy, not very consistent from that angle. I would think that Divya and Poonam have been reasonably consistent. Nusrat got a reasonable score, one or two big score, and Pushpa goes for a big hit and got stumped, and that's the end of the match. With the news from here is that Kini RR has won the Falcon Indo-Nippon Cup with Herons being the runner-up, and third position was taken by Falcon Ameya and Falcon Sheen being the fourth team.
What a match. The Falcon Kini RR Sports have finally registered the victory and are now the proud winners of the India Nippon Cup, which is powered by the Falcon Sports Club. And as you see in the middle out there, the Kini RR Sports Club, the players out there in the huddle. What a game it was, Mr. Krishnaswamy.
Yeah, it was a wonderful game. Only thing is that at the beginning of the match we expected it to be a little more competitive, but ended a little tamely. I mean, maybe Herons lost three crucial wickets in the middle in a clutch. That's what changed the game in favor of Kini RR. But having said that, I think Kini RR bowled well and fielded exceptionally well. I think there are two very good catches by Shishir Gowda and a couple of good one catch and one run out by Vanitha. I think was a seal the deal for them.
Thank you very much to all our online viewers. We now move on to the presentation ceremony, which will be held out. So it's been a pleasure to be commentating on this forum over here, this telecast. I take this opportunity on behalf of our commentary team from Yogesh Khadilkar, Mr. Krishnaswamy and Mr. Sri Kumar. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you.
request all the 4 teams to line up for the presentation.
Good afternoon and welcome to the presentation ceremony of Nippon Cup, powered by Falcon Sports Club. A big round of applause to Falcon Sports Club for conducting such a movement. We've got the winners here in Falcon Kini Herons Sports Club. Mic now to Mr. Murli Prasad, who is going to conduct the ceremony further. Thank you.
Good evening, and ladies and gentlemen. Welcome all you to the post-presentation party of India Nippon Cup powered by Falcon Sports Club. I'll introduce you to the presentation party today. Mr. Azharuddin, former Indian captain, current president of Hyderabad Cricket Association. Welcome to you, Mr. Azharuddin. Next we welcome Ms. Mithali Raj, Indian team captain. Next we have on stage Mr. V. Chamundeshwaranath, former Andhra captain, former BCCI selection committee chairman, former secretary of Andhra Pradesh Cricket Association, current president of Hyderabad Badminton Association. And last but not the least, Shanta Rangaswamy, president of Falcon Sports Club and member of BCCI Apex Council. First, let's complete the player of the match award for the finals. Before that, a big round of applause to Kini RR for winning this trophy, and a big round to Team Shield, Team Amaya and Team Herons. Player of the match for the final with 77 runs for 49 runs, it is V.R. Vanita. And the award is going to be presented by Nushin Al-Qadar, who is Falconite, who has led Karnataka in 2001 and 2002, played for Raiders, and he has taken hundreds of wickets for Team India and currently coach of Indian Railways. Here. Congratulations, first of all. We know that you are coming back from an injury. How is the knee holding up?
Thank you, sir. First of all, congratulations to my team and well done, Herons. Honestly, I'm not sure whether I'm going to play this tournament or not. Thanks to Sandra giving me an opportunity. She pushed me to actually play this tournament. And in terms of me, I think I'm holding up pretty well. Hopefully, it's going to get better from here.
Was it bothering you while you were batting or fielding for that matter?
It was in between actually. The last two previous years was really troubling me, but I think I'm over.
No, but I think you found your touch today. We saw some signature shots, especially the straight six of Aditi.
I think day by day I'm getting better. I told this the first, after the first game itself that sort of feeling rusty. I think getting back.
Good start for this season, I would say.
Thank you so much.
Good luck and God bless.
Finally,
We'll move to to individual awards at the tournament level. Before that, we would like to thank title sponsors India Nippon Electricals Limited, co-sponsors Game Z, Rami Culture, sponsor Control All Tech Solutions, DS Max, National Public School, Banashankari, and our team partners Amaya Sports, Herons Sports, Kini RR Sports, and Sheen Sports. Our venue partner Samprasiddhi Sports, Estadio and DTTC, Ramachandrappa and family. Our travel partner Royal Brothers, our web stream partners Cricsay, the entire online commentary team, KCA and KCA officials, all the players from outside Karnataka who have specially come in accepting our invitation to play this, all the players representing various age groups and seniors levels in Karnataka state, the coaches of 4 teams, Rima Malhotra, Mansoor Ali Khan, Mr. Srinivasa Murthy, Vasanta Jayasekara and Mr. Vinay. And also we would like to thank match officials Muruga Sundaram and Arun Vijay and team. Moving on to the first award in the individual category, most promising player. The award instituted by Narachi Badminton Tournaments. The award goes to Pranavi of Amaya Sports. I request Renata to come and hand over this award to Pranavi. Finally, congratulations, wonderful show. How was the experience?
It was great being with the country sports team. I think that God. Thank you, Falcon and Falcon Club for giving me this opportunity.
Wonderful. All the best for the future. God bless you. We conducted this tournament with the participation of players from across the country, but we would like to identify a few young upcoming players in Karnataka. So the next set of awards is upcoming local young talents. The first award goes to Aditi Rajesh of Herons for her all-round performance in the tournament. I request Mr. Chandrasekhar Samundeshwar to come and present this award to Aditi Rajesh. A big round of applause for Aditi Rajesh. Congratulations Aditi ಅವರೇ, ಸೂಪರ್ ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮೆನ್ಸ್ ನಿಂದು. ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬೌಲಿಂಗು ಬ್ಯಾಟಿಂಗು, ಬಟ್ ಹೈಲೈಟ್ ಜಮೀಮಾ ಅವ್ರ ಕಾಟನ್ ಬೇಡ.
Actually, ನಾನು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟಿಂಗ್
ಸಕ್ಕ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅದು ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ದಿವ್ಯಾ ಔಟ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಗೆಲ್ತೀವೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಬಟ್ ಸೂಪರ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಡಿದೆ. ದೇವ್ರ ಒಳ್ಳೇದ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಸೂಪರ್ ಆಗಿ. Next award of upcoming local young talent, Vrinda Dinesh from Sheen Sports. For the tournament. Congratulations, Vrinda. Shall I help you with this? You are okay. Let me. Brinda, congratulations. How was it sharing dressing room with Rajeshwari, Jamimema, Deepti Sharma?
I couldn't have asked for something better. Jemima, a really good opportunity. I learned a lot from her. Deepti, Niranjana ji, Raja Akka, we have learned something that will stay within me for a long time and really help me go forward.
Super. In fact, you batted also really well. I wish you good luck for your future. Next, upcoming local young talent. The award goes Pooja Bani. Congratulations. ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ಈ ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ನಿಮಗೆ ವೇದ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಆಡಿದ್ದು?
ಸರ್ ನನಗೆ ದೊಡ್ಡವರಿಂದ ಕಲಿತಿದ್ದು ಸೀನಿಯರ್ಸಿಂದ ತುಂಬ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ತುಂಬ ಕಲಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದು ಮುಂದೆ ಫ್ಯೂಚರಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ
ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮೆನ್ಸ್. ದೇವರು ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಮಾಡಿ. Congrats, Pooja. When we started this tournament, we said that it's going to be an open tournament, but we have Amma, I won't ask you any question. You tell me whatever you want.
It was very good to play with the Indian players. I had learned a lot of things. It was very good. And I also thank Shanta ma'am and Kalpana ma'am for calling me for the tournament.
Thank you. God bless. Thank you, Chanandeshwarana. Before we are moving on to the next set of awards, some statistics. Last 7 days we saw 14 matches, 3,226 runs scored, 170 wickets was taken by the bowlers from 532 overs. And all the matches were web streamed live on YouTube channels, social media, Facebook and other social media. Totally we have about 13 lakh viewers for this tournament. A big round of applause to Cricsay for helping us to reach 13 lakh people. Moving on, the individual awards. The best fielder of the tournament. We had multiple contenders for this. Nusrat Paveen with 9 dismissals, Sanjana Bhatni with 10 dismissals, and the award goes to K. Pratyusha of Steel Sports with 15 dismissals. Congratulations, Pratyusha. The award will be given away by Mala Sundaresan. It also includes a trophy and a cash award for the best fielder. Cricsay, can you over to Mr. Srinivas Murthy for few words from.
Congratulations, Patricia. How was it keeping to Deepti Sharma? I think you would be keeping for the first time.
Yeah, it was very nice. It was challenging to play and share.
No, the wicket keepers generally go unnoticed. That means they are keeping well. Your work is recognized here. You did a super job, even though your team could not come to the finals, but your show was amazing. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Next award is best bowler in the tournament. The award will be presented by Ms. Chandrika Sridhar. It includes a trophy and a cash award. There were many contenders. Deepti Sharma with 10 wickets, Radha Yadav with 11 wickets, but topping the list of wicket takers is Rakshita Krishnappa from Cincinnati, 14 wickets. To announce the person. They had good performances with the bat. Poonam Rawat with 189 runs, Jamina Roberts with 194 runs, but the person stands out with 276 runs at the strike rate of 125 is Divya Gnananan from Congratulations, Divya. What a super performance. I should appreciate the way you led your team and also took responsibility while batting.
Yeah, batting is always fun, especially I love to play under pressure, and especially when the responsibility is more, I like to bat and take the team through. I feel in this kind of tournament you need a lot of character and strength, and I'm feeling very special to be taking this award in front of my parents, my friends and my trainer there. They're all the reason why I'm standing here. Special thanks to my dad, mom, my friends and my trainer. Because of them I'm here performing, and also my coach right in front of me, and Kalpana ma'am and also Shanta ma'am for backing me and conducting this tournament. Thank you.
Thank you, Divya. Good luck for the upcoming season. The next award is Best All-Rounder of the tournament. I request Jayashree to come over and hand over this trophy along with a cash prize of 5,000 rupees. There were a lot of contenders, but I would like to make top 3. Rakshita Krishnappa with 59 runs, 13 wickets and 3 dismissals was at the third position. A big round of applause to her. Divya with 276 runs, 8 wickets and 4 dismissals. But the best all-round performance of the tournament award goes to Deepti Sharma of Cincinnati. 166 runs, 7 wickets and 3 dismissals. Congratulations, Deepti. दूसरा यंगस्टर आपको अच्छी लगी?
ये बोलना तो बहुत मुश्किल है, बट जो भी श्रुति मैम गर्ल थी उन्होंने वो सभी अच्छे थे।
Great, all the best to you. The next award is player of the tournament, a person who has helped her team to win the matches. This award consists of a trophy, a cash award instituted by Shanta Devi Kanavi Award, and also a bag. I request Mr. Azharuddin to give away trophy and cash award, and bag. Mitali Raj to hand over the bag to the person, player of the tournament. Yeah. The contenders were Anjali Patel, Anuja Patel, 117 runs, 8 wickets and 2 dismissals. Deepti Sharma, 166 runs, bowling 10 wickets and 3 dismissals. The award player of the tournament goes to Divya Gyananand. Congratulations again. The quality of bowling was really good in this tournament. We had almost 18 attackers was there, Radha Yadav was there, Anuja Patil was there, Rajeshwari Gaikwad. You faced all these people and emerged as the player of the tournament. So this should give you confidence that one day you are going to play for India.
Yeah, when you want to play at the top, you need to face the top bowlers, and also you need to train like them. And I also knew that they're going to come at us strongly, and I also practiced a lot, and also I trained a lot for this kind of tournament, because I knew that all the bowlers were strong, and I know they'll be waiting to take my wicket, and I had to be at my top of the game. So I worked really hard, and it finally paid off. Thank you.
Hope to see you in Indian jersey shortly. Now I request Shantaranga Swami, President of our club, to hand over Golden Jubilee mementos to match officials. I request Mr. Murugasundaram and Arun Vijay to come out and collect the mementos. This team, a big round of applause for this team. Congratulations once again to all the individual performers. A big round of applause to individual performers. Moving on to the team award. At fourth place we have Seen Sports. So I request Rasika Kishampa to come over and collect the trophy from Mr. Kemparaju. Till Sunday morning, the last set of league matches, Kini was on top of the table. What do you think went wrong?
One mistake made it.
What would be that mistake? No, the very fact that 3 of your team members have one individual award means that your team has done really well. Good luck to you. Congratulations, Team C. At third place, we have Amaya Sports. I request Veda to come over and collect the award from Rajesh GB.
Congratulations, Steve. Good game here, actually. Why you didn't open the other game? Seven wins you got. Super practice, I would say, before the season.
Yeah, I think like this is the first tournament we're playing, and I'm really happy that the team is first. And at the same time, I'd like to thank all the sponsors, supposed to be playing in the ground, which is really good. And at the last, I'd like to thank Shanta and Kapil for holding this tournament.
Thanks and good luck for the season. Congratulations, Team Amaya Sports. Now the runner-up trophy. I request Krishnamurthy and Rajesh Patil to come over and hand over a trophy and a cash award of 30,000 rupees to Team Herons. Vidya, please come up and take the trophy from the team to please. A big round of applause to Team Herons for runners-up of this tournament. At the start of the tournament, you lost 2 games and the third game you had lost it. So at that point of time, nobody gave you a chance that you would make it to the finals, but next 3 games you played really well. You are the only team where we don't have a current India player, but still, you played as a team and performed as a team.
Yeah, it matters a lot, starting the tournament, we had 2 setbacks and we had only 1 bonus point and 1 game was washed out. We were just 3 points in the second stage as well, and we had to change the game plan, and we had to get the main players in, and we had to change the game plan also. And the approach of the game also, and we had to change, and also we had to go for bonus also. You never know, when we lose 1 game we'll be out. So we were aiming for a bonus and we got bonus against Kini, which gave us the momentum to go forward. And I'm very happy with the way my team played, and especially the way Aditi took the responsibility when I couldn't click, and it was a total team effort. Like you said, we don't have star players, but all of them who played like stars, and I couldn't ask anything from them because they all put the weight. So feeling wise, bowling wise, batting wise, everybody chipped in at the right time when we needed, and I couldn't have asked for a better team. Thank you Shanta ma'am and Kapil ma'am for giving that team for me because they played like legends. Thank you.
Congratulations to Team Herons once again. Now I'd request Mr. Anjali to talk good few words about this tournament. Okay. I request Mitali Viraji to speak about this tournament.
Delighted to be here among you all, and congratulations to the members and players of Falcon Sports Club on the Golden Jubilee year. And as players, I think all of us understand the importance of playing matches. No amount of test sessions can give you the experience and exposure that a game time can. And it's a brave decision, I must admit, to actually organize a tournament in the current scenario. My compliments to Shanta and her team, sponsors and ground staff for actually putting up a great show, organizing this tournament. I'm a little excited to see a 9-year-old kid actually participate in the tournament. And curious to know what she's learned from her seniors. I will have a word with her later. But I've seen the local talent being appreciated, and that's what a platform like this helps in the growth of local players. I know the challenges are very different when you're organizing a tournament, which I have not experienced, but I just hope that this tournament is conducted on a yearly basis so that local talent, players like these young girls can participate and grow. I also would like to extend my appreciation to the parents for coming and supporting your daughters to participate in this tournament. Continue to encourage the young girls to play this wonderful sport. Thank you.
I request Mr. Abduluddin to say a few words about this tournament. My favorite junior player, and this tournament is not one of my best friends. He made me a very good fielder, and at the same time, my team has two best because of it. Today is a very different day for me. I stood many times on the podium with many great cricketers, many great politicians. But today is very, very different because I'm standing next to Santa Wells, former India captain, and Mitali, the present captain. For me, it's a very unique thing. I'm very happy and proud to be here. I think I saw whatever little I saw. I think girls played really very, very well and put in a lot of hard work, and congratulations to the winning side and best of luck to all the other teams who did not get through to the final. And I think all the four teams do understand to do a lot of hard work and then really played well and proved that women's cricket can be here to stay all the time. It's been here for a long time, but now you've proven that after so many months of not playing cricket, but still you go out and perform so well, to the best of my ability. It's I take my hat off, and I think really work for you. And also the organizing club, the Falcon Sports Club, without Santana, this tournament would have been very, very difficult, and I think she really worked very hard. Very humility I saw her playing when I was growing up. I think at that time she was the only person who played sixes in the whole world. I was on the women's team at that time. But now I see many players, women players hitting sixes, but I'm very happy and proud that I want to congratulate everybody, Falcon Sports Club, man who have done well, and all the organizers who put in a lot of hard work, 7 days. I mean, it's not very easy to organize a tournament now, and the president of the state, I know how hard it is to organize a tournament, because you have to keep everybody happy. In a team game, you have to keep only 15 players as the captain. But now I think you have to keep everybody happy, and I'm sure everybody is rallying around you, and I think they really work very hard for this tournament to be successful. And I also thank the India Nippon sponsors also, because without sponsors there is no event. So I think the India Nippon has given the sponsorship. I hope and pray that you continue to sponsor this tournament, and with an increase of 70% every year. Whatever money you get, you should get more money next year. So I think the tournament was organized very well. So I think that because all the organizers, they deserve the club, and I also want to recognize all the Karnataka state players, past players and present players over here, and there are some future players who are going to be playing for India in also the past. Women players who have played for India over here. I think I see many of them here, and there's some and I want to recognize them, I want to congratulate them for their effort, and I think you people have done a great job. I am very proud that I was able to come here today and then witness this game today and a part of this tournament, and I'm very humbled by all the things that people have said about me whenever I started meeting everybody, but I really enjoyed the small girl, who really played in the tournament. And it's very nice, I wish you all the best, and I wish everyone here very best. I hope to have a very good tournament next year as well, and in years to come. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Raj and Arjun, for your words. It was a journey. About a month back we started this Nippon Cup, which was powered by Falcon Sports Club. And it's time to announce the winner of this tournament. Winner is Kini Sports. I request Mr. Azharuddin to give away the takeaway trophy for the tournament. And cash award which is been instituted by Nippon Initiative Foundation. I request Nippon to hand over this cash award of 50,000 rupees to a big round of applause for Team Kini. Come back for collecting the rolling trophy of India Nippon Cup. Congratulations, PT. Super shot. All this team comprising of Indian stars like Radha Yadav, Pooja, Malika.
Congratulations to my team. About the tournament, they have actually thought about describe how much confident and excited only made it easier for me to have all those players to play my job.
See, you had lost to Herons in the previous weekend. So what was the thought process today and what was the turning point you would say in today's game?
Actually, today's turning point definitely was Vidya. I think that was a crucial turning point. Previous game, we let the news getting down. This game we thought, however early we get, it would be better for us. That was really
Valika also made difference, I would say. But again, congratulations to you and all the very best. Pratisha, please come back to collect the rolling trophy of India Nippon Cup. I request Mr. Azharuddin and Shanta Rangaswamy to present this rolling trophy to the winning team. Cheer up, cheer up, cheer up.
Please go. Go, please. Go, Amiri. Go, yaar. All go. One thing.
Thank you, Mr. Raj, Shanta Rangaswamy, Azharuddin and Chamundeshwar.
ले सकते हैं फोटो एक काम करते हैं ये कैमरा पकड़
Each team please come to the stage to take its picture. Team wise, requesting each team to come over first.
I don't know.
Thank you, team. I request team the team photographs, please.